Yes, Mama. Had to run those cheap. Hey, y'all. What's up? What's up? We're going to start off with Bobby Hemmett. Okay. Got a few videos and talk about some stuff. Just roll your head up. My cute sunshine, brother. Hope I can enlighten you. Confirmation. Aha moment. Just listening. Participate. Whatever the deal may be. So it says magic. Using the power of the mind. I don't think I showed this video. This one is short. And then I'll go into the other one after this, okay? Alright, let's get started.
But you're supposed to will this shit in the mind. So they putting out all this type of stuff. So when you go back, you be doing these little rituals and shit, and you ain't getting nothing. The key isn't just to study this to get a affirmation of what your own powers are. So it's like a case study. So you can look at the text and actually see the power in it. So it's more of a study than it is a practical application. That's why they started letting all that shit out. Don't let them fool you. If this shit was dangerous, the white ball wouldn't let it out. You understand? So the key is to get it into the subconscious, other than the technique. So, in the book, when I read it to you, this book here deals with the subconscious. On page 2, Philip Cooper's book, Magic, A Study in Effective Magic. So you can also use this in the subconscious just for, not just magic as far as trying to blow up something, just for shit that you want to deal with and put energy to it, just whether you're on the job or whatever. Somebody fucking with you, like you want to get another promotion. This magic is supposed to be used for everyday life on that level. So therefore, you use it and you will it, and they got to give it to you. You understand what I'm saying? So he goes into the science and he said, well, let me give you a few exercises at the end. Just laboratory. So he's not necessarily saying you get into all the ritual so you can know the power of your own mind. But it says,
hey,
the subconscious mind is a powerhouse, which is inside of you.
What's up?
Inside anyway, subconscious.
Hey, Milo. What's up?
Dreamland. The subconscious mind is a powerhouse. It creates around us all that it believes to be true, according to the instructions given. So if you believe that the white man is God, till you get that shit out of your mind, he gonna be God. And your shit gonna be less. Because your subconscious it's a cosmic computer. And it's only gonna deal with what you tell it. So if you don't change your thinking, you don't get it. You get how this shit go. That's how the world is.
Thank you for the lights.
The melanin is called the shadow, and the shadow is reflection. It's only a reflection of what your conscience gives it. So I told you I bypassed some other damn zodiacs and shit. I told myself, hey, I'm the shit. You see, that's confidence. You see what I'm coming from? So, the subconscious mind is a powerhouse. It creates to you, all around you, what it believes to be true. So whatever it believes to be true, that's what it's going to deal with. According to the instructions you give it. Everything around you and everything that has been attracted to you is like a magnet. It is impossible to stop this creation process. Even when you leave the earth, it will continue, it will carry on creating for you and serving you. So that's why I'm saying about this libation and all that shit. You got to get on top of that because this is your own conscience that you're dealing with. And we are at a war to regain our consciousness. What they tell you in Doom, the sleeper must awake. The sleeper must awake. He must take the water of life. The water is called your subconscious. It's called the wave, the ocean. That's Leviathan, your subconscious. So even after you leave, it keeps on serving you. For this purpose, to attract to you all what you need. It does not reason. It just accepts instructions that are believed to be in your best interest. Before it will change its creative pattern, it has to conceive the new instructions to be valid. This is where the will and the conscious mind comes into picture. And what this means is the white boy is giving you his reality, his computer. And no matter how much you quote it and say that the black man is this and the black woman is this and I'm the God is this and I'm all that, until you get it out of the subconscious, you still a goddamn slave. You get where I'm coming from here? Because the subconscious does not reason, it only accepts what you give it. And you might be giving your conscious, all this shit in, but you're giving your conscious, your subconscious the same old bullshit that you grew up with. Well, let's go and see what he says about that. This is an awesome book because they got so many books on this magic stuff. But a lot of these people, they're writing this shit because the X-Files is out. So shit, this new age, man, is hot. So they got to make books to make money. And the Lou Allen and all these people are telling us, hey, we need people to come in. So they write a whole lot of bullshit. They don't even know what they're talking about. But every now and then you get a person that has studied it, he know what the deal is. And he can cut through all the complicated stuff. And that's when a person really knows that he can simplify stuff. So this particular book here is one of the better books out of all that stuff. And at this particular time, it's probably the only one you need on magic because you're trying to deal with the subconscious other than a whole lot of ritual. You see what I'm start putting that out there. Read something to you here. Look,
stop that, Joshua.
The chapter
put you in
on
time
the
out.
magical mind. Let me see. Hold on. The magical mind, page 35. Listen. Okay. Before moving, so he's saying that in actuality, the subconscious has to deal with everything. But what's happening is that somebody done gave you some facts in reality. Now look at this. Before moving to the ultimate power of the subconscious mind, we ought to spend a little time looking at what we call facts. Since your birth, much of what you know has been given to you by someone else. You see, your parents, your teacher, society, television, and so on. You have been given the facts, and your subconscious mind has been acting on these facts ever since. From now on, you must question these facts.
Hello.
To say if they are indeed really true. To see if they, if they are indeed really true. Or most important, if they are true for you. Because what's the white man's true for him and works for him might not be for you. You see.
Or any other nationality.
I have already mentioned, quite widely known, that your character is modeled the first 2 years of your life. From then on, you are set in your ways. Do you remember the idea that I have given in chapter 1 on the traditional lines of thinking? And it goes on to say that basically it's all based on all this particular stuff. And here's one: even if you are not a Christian, as I am not, you still have to conform to Christian ideas of dogma. You see, and now millions of laws that prop up the original 10 commandments. And there are still many things that you cannot do on Sunday. And if you go into court, you are expected to swear oath to a Christian Bible. So it goes into saying that this Christian church, like I was saying, all this shit here has got you locked down and fucked up in the mind. And even when we become Afrocentric in consciousness, we just change the damn deities, but we still look at them with a Judeo-Christian and even Islamic view. Because there's also an esoteric Islam, and that shit'll bound down our lives bullshit to another form of slavery. Like Dr. Ben said, you jumping from the pot to the goddamn frying pan. Either way, you're going to get burnt anyway. Because there's always the esoteric counterpart. There's Sufism, which is the real shit. And Islam come from some Persian shit called Ismailism. You see what I'm saying? You don't know nothing about that because, see, that's the shit that they got up in Princeton that they hide from your ass. But if you go to Barnes and Nobles, or if you can order and look at the Ernos papers, they call some books put out, edited by Joseph Campbell. They call it Ernos papers. And one of the writers is dealing with the real Sufism is called Henry Corbin, if you want to get real Sufism. And there's a whole shit on there on Ismailism, and that's where Islam comes from.
Alrighty. How y'all doing? That's a little quickie. Oh, this thing, yeah. AQUA. Aquarius, Gemini, air. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. They got me out. They got me twisted, baby. Oh, there you go.
I'm not 40. Nope. I'm 68. I do Tai Chi walking.
Okay. Still not giving it to me. Give it to me, baby.
I'm not 40. I'm 68.
Nope. Oh, shit. Let's see if it'll let me go to my live. Got it. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hmm. Family, potential family. Welcome others. Hope y'all be a family too. Okay. Cash App is to Goddess 1962. Okay. No. Description box. Four more. More. How you like it? How you like it? More. A little continuation from the last, from Aquarius and um, Taurus. Just so I tell you, the creators, they have me, and the ancestors, they have me. You know, it's their message, right? I'm just the messenger. Um, they have me look at a movie, a series on Netflix pertaining to the same thing we was talking about last time. Last time we were talking about came into Blade and the gore, but it also went um, oh, mystical realm, greater pursuits, long-haired dreams, push to your dreams. What energy you are holding you back from your full potential? What's he talking about? Another world. Another world. Okay, this one is called Three Body Problem, and it goes into the laws of physics. And he was just talking about that as well. The movie starts out, the series starts out, um, it was based in Asia, and the man who, remember I was talking about humiliation rituals, that goes back to Roman times as well, that goes back to medieval times too. And I told y'all that, you know, I looked at The Simpsons, and Simpsons been at least 99 or 98% accurate And this, they were they were all the people who was around, and they were like on a stage, and the officers was punishing physics and different people in power, had education or whatever. If you didn't believe, if you didn't, because physics and science is like God, um, they don't, they kind of like it don't add up. So they wanted him to announce that he believed in God. His wife came on stage, and they were all accusing him of his science, his profession, that he, science and physics, they don't, you know what I'm saying? So they feel like it's something else out there. We all know that is, right? And so they beat him. His daughter was in the audience. She was having a fit. So they beat him till they killed him. And they was steady asking him, is it about God? And he was saying, like, I didn't see no evidence of that. So, hold on. Read my notes. Couldn't find my pen. I had to put it in crayon. Um, then they went to another scene where it went to a Asian lady and a melanated man, and they were physicists also, and they kept getting these messages, the aliens fucking with them, and they couldn't understand what was going on. So all their writings, all their research didn't add up to what was going on now. That's during that time. So she got upset, so she killed herself. Okay. And then they went to a police scene. They were writing. Oh, I think I put that. They were writing on the wall. They kept seeing numbers. They kept seeing numbers over and over and over again. They kept seeing numbers, right? Let's see. Start from here. Okay, it was based at the Oxford University Particle Accelerator. Okay. And they show her walking through by this machine. There's a little of the clips. I hope it don't mess up anything. Okay, can it play? Okay, wait a minute. Starts. Mm, why is it not playing? What are you doing, man? Oh, there you go. We're going by this thing. Let's see. Let me go back. So then, um, this right here is going to. What is it going to? What the hell? Oh, she kept seeing this crazy looking figure, like some type of writing, and it didn't make any sense of their brain, right? So then these letters, it was actually time of something that was going to happen at a specific time. These numbers 0409, 4 hours and 9 minutes, and then 1739. So I don't know if they're seconds or what they was, but they kept seeing these numbers. And then the detective found the man dead. He was writing these numbers in blood and seeing these numbers everywhere. And the man was tired of seeing those numbers, so he gouged his own eyes out. So, you have to have, to me, you have to have an open mind. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect everything to be the be all. That's where knowledge comes in. Because there's so many things we do not understand. And to have an open mind so you won't get stuck or caught or enslaved. So, Evans Energy. I want to look that up. Let's see. Is this real? Evans Energy. Mm. It is a real place. Evans Energy 2. Oil and Natural Gas Company. Okay. Independent Energy Exploration Operating and Drilling Group specializing in oil and natural gas. Solar Energy, Evans Home Solar Energy Solutions, California. California, California. Choose Evans Energy for top quality solar solutions in California. Oh, okay. Independent Energy Exploration Operating and Drilling Group, specifically in oil, but it's also okay. Okay. Um, then they were talking about a book called Silent Spring Book. I know this be boring, y'all. I'm sorry. Silent Spring Book. Silent Spring Book. Oh, it is a book. Okay. When they were showing that they were in a camp or something, and they were making them work, um, cutting down trees, stuff like that, and um, the man snuck her a book, told her read it, and you'll know how they're controlling us, how they're poisoning us. And he gave her this book. She got caught by the officers, but by her, that was her dad that they killed. That was a physicist, so she was also smart. So she got to, get out of the situation. It's a landmark 1962 book. Really? That exposes the harmful effects of pesticides like DDT on the environment. Hmm. Okay. Particularly on birds, and it is credited with launching the modern environment movement. It documented how these chemicals accurate in ecosystem, leading to widespread ecological damage, and accused the chemical industry of spreading misinformation, which spurred public concern and led to the eventual ban of DDT in the U.S. in 1972. Key aspects of the book documented that adverse effects of indiscriminate pesticide uses, especially DDT, with birds and human health. Core argued that all living creatures are interconnected and that synthetic pesticides, which persist in the environment, disrupt these delicate ecosystems. The impact become a bestseller, and spark where inspired public awareness about pollution. lead to the creation of Environment Protection Agency, EPA, in 1970, results in the U.S. ban DDT in 1972. So, wait a minute, what is DDT? What is DDT? I did not say G. I said DDP. DDT. What is DDT? It is a synthetic organochlorine pesticide, once hailed as a miracle chemical for killing insects, but later banned in many countries due to several environmental harm, particularly its impact on wildlife, birds, potential human health risks, though it's still used in some places for malaria control. It's a persistent chemical that doesn't break down easily, accumulating in food chains, disrupting reproduction, and acting as a probable carcinogen, with its dangers famously highlighted in Rachel Carson's book Silent Spring. Hmm. Developed in the 1940s, it was used extensively to control disease carrying insects like those for malaria and typhus, TYPHUS, malaria, and agricultural pests, saving millions of lives initially. Discovery first synthesized in 1874, its insecticidal properties were discovered by Paul Herman Muller in 1939. Hmm. Environmental impact. DDT is a persistent organic pollutant, POP, meaning it lasts longer in the environment. Bioaccumulates in animal tissues, especially fatty ones, and thins eggshells in birds, leading to pollution declines. Hmm. Health concerns. It's a suspected carcinogen endocrine disruptor and has been linked to reproductive issues, birth defects, and neurological problems. Regulator regulation banned for agricultural use in the U.S. in 1972 following public outcry, and globally under the Stockholm Convention, but remains controversial for emergency malaria control. Breakdown products. When it breaks down, it forms DDE, which are also persistent and harmful. So what does it do? Um, it is still used today. It is still used today, but it is used to heavily restricted global under the Stockholm Convention, primarily for controlling mosquitoes, so that the mosquitoes that spread malaria. Agriculture is banned in most places, including the U.S., since 1972, while its overall production has dropped. A few countries still rely on it for public health, weighing its effectiveness against its significant health and environmental risks, such as persistence in environment and potential for bioaccumulation. Where it is used, malaria control, used in limit control indoor residual spray (IRS) programs in countries facing several malaria burdens, often in Africa and parts of Asia, to kill mosquitoes. Exemption. The Stockholm Convention allows for this exemption, recognizing the public health benefits in malaria epidemic regions, but is strictly monitored. where it's banned. United States, banned for agricultural use, blah, blah, blah. Like bald eagles, mess with them or whatever, whatever. Food and water. Globally, most countries have banned its general use and the goal of phasing it out entirely as alternatives become more accessible. Health concerns. It is suspect. Can mess with your nerves. And it could be found in human breast milk. Breast milk. Mm. Breaks down very slowly and builds up in animal tissues, impacting ecosystem. Effects are ongoing to find and implement cheaper. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm still ongoing watching the movie, but I thought that was pretty interesting. Um, what is that company? Let me look at that company again. Write that down. Where did I find it at? It is Oxford University Particle Accelerator. Where and what is Oxford University Particle Accelerator? Have one single huge accelerator but hosts research and faculties for accelerator science, notable through the John James Institute, develop, developing compact accelerators for cancer therapy, proton electron beams at the Old Road campus, and collaborating on major projects like the Large Hadron Collider, COLLIDRSHC, at CERN. So that was CERN she was passing by. That road, so it's large HADROCLIDERLHC at CERN. Okay. Focusing on novel acceleration techniques like laser plasma. And applications in medicine, materials, and fundamental physics. What they do: accelerated physics, research into new ways to build smaller, more powerful accelerators, including using laser plasma. Let's get a picture and see what the fuck. Yeah, she, in the movie, she jumped down from, it was like water down at the bottom. Particle physics. Okay, so this was actually, okay, let's see. Three-body atlas of wonder. Yeah, this, where she passed by. So let's see what else they talking about. All centered around pushing boundaries in particle physics, cancer therapy, proton beams. Okay. Focusing on developing next gene accelerators using existing ones like the diamond light source. shine bright like a diamond. Nearby for advanced light and contributing to big projects like CERN's Large Hadron Okay, I wrote that already, right? Okay. All centered around pushing boundaries in particle physics, cancer therapy, blah, blah. Research and development. JAI at Oxford specifies in creating new accelerated technologies for smaller, powerful laser plasma. Okay, plasma means blood, right? Hey, Pedro, sorry. Antoine, hello, thank you. They develop particle beam therapy for cancer using proton electrons. Target tumors and research extending this tech globally. Big science collaborators. Oxford's physics are key partners in major international projects, including contributing components and expertise to the LHC's upgrades at CERN. Whole road campus. Okay, I want to find out what diamond light research. Boom. Always coming to that. Cookies. Okay. Shine bright like a diamond. Okay. How would light up the Oxford Spears sky to celebrate its 80th anniversary. Because at one point on the picture, they went out and looked at this at 12 o'clock midnight. I forgot what day it was. It might have been that day that she kept seeing, and the sky just started pulsating, kind of pulsating, right? And the melanated man, he didn't believe. He thought it was a lie. That was a hoax, like a hologram. You know, he questioned it. Um, Damalot hosts a delegation from Sesame in Jordan, marking a renewed commitment to the existing scientific collaboration between the two faculties. Sesame, Sesame, Open Sesame in Jordan. The diamond. Also in attendance was, or they named a bunch of folks who were all standing around and their accomplishments, right? No shade. The visit marked a new phase in the long-standing relationship between the two synchrotron faculties, which shared a mission of advancing scientific excellence and fostering cross-border collaboration. Sesame, located in Allen, Jordan, is a intergovernmental research center established under UNESCO and inspired by the cooperative model of CERN. It brings together scientists from across the Middle East and neighboring regions, serving as a scientific hub of shared research. The UK has been involved in Sesame since its inception, serving as a founding observer nation and offering guidance. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see what else is talking about. Who are who we are. Diamond light sources in UK's National Synchrotron, whatever, serving scientists researchers for around the world. It is a not-for-profit joint venture funded by UK researchers and Innovation UKRI and Welcome, WELLCOME. Diamond provides academic and industrial researchers access to faculties that enable world-changing science. The machine generates extremely bright light that is directed into laboratories known as beamlines. Scientists use the light to find solutions to humanity's most critical challenges, from health, food security, biotechnology to energy, climate change, and advanced materials. Diamond is the process of upgrading to a fourth generation synchrotron, whatever, generating a brighter and more coherent light. This will provide enhancing imaging and analyzing capabilities, helping the UK to remain at the forefront of scientific discovery. CERN in Switzerland, Oxford plays a vital role in upgrading the LHC. Produces extensive light X-rays for studying materials, drugs, and more. Particle beam therapy system for proton, electron cancer treatments. Laser plasma. Okay, I want to see what laser plasma. Silky, silky soul soon. Laser plasma. What is it? Produced by firing high intensity beams of light. The plasma system is a cutting edge skin rejuvenating treatment that employs a unique plasma technology to provide consistent, controlled, rapid heating. Okay, this I go and I'll bite. Heating over treated areas. Stimulating collagen, remodeling a deep tissue to regenerate and restore skin elasticity. Elasticity. Unlike traditional ablative technologies, okay, plasma lasers do not use vaporing or tearing of the skin at the time of treatment. This unique chapter of treatment profile allows targeted treatment, leaving the overlining epidermis intact. EPIDERMIS. Why do it work? Neogen PSR engages plasma energy, also known as the fourth state of matter, to bring about its slew of skin benefits. Plasma energy is generated in the handpiece through the conversion of inert nitrogen has to a highly energized state by combining it with ultra-high frequency RF being non-functionated and non-chromo PHORE dependent by nature. So this is for skin cancer. Okay. Okay, it says acne scars, um, age spot, brown spots, anti-aging, fine lines, wrinkles, large pores, moderate severe wrinkles also. Okay. skin cells. Da, 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 da. Deep tissue. Okay. I know it's a little nerdy stuff right quick. But anyway, I know Gemini, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I just got sleepy. Let me go get me some coffee, y'all. Hey, oh, did I already speak, Pedro? I need to stay woke. I'm sleepy reading it.
I'm coming, yeah, sorry.
I'm back. Thank y'all for waiting. Whoever waited. Thank you, thank you. I was thinking about how I met all them Geminis back to back to back to back to back. That was something. Very interesting. Good conversation. Baby, if you don't know who you are, messing with Aquarius and Gemini. You're in bad shape. 'Cause, baby, they're gonna ring around the rosy. That's what you'll be doing about a couple of those. I love y'all. I was talking to one, his friend wise. He kind of scared me. He's very handsome. I don't know. It's just another level. And the other Geminis I'll talk to a Gemini once, but he disappointed me. And I don't like disappointment. So I have to let that go. Very interesting though. Handsome as fuck. Yeah, I'll be having some beautiful and handsome looks that's out of this world. That's why y'all air signs. So what's up with Jimmy? Okay, I ain't gonna separate the cards. So I'm gonna drop out High Priestess. Somebody dealing with a Pisces. I ain't separating. Dang. Okay, know it all. Oh. Excuse me. That's what they saying, Aquarius and Gemini. Hell, years in the air, so what? You can fly everywhere and hear shit, don't you? With the birds. What they thought. Technology going through the air. I mean, what? Okay. Okay. Ooh, rivalries or mad scientists. You studying the mind. You studying what we're talking about. Could be a physicist. Something in science. You know, that's my mad scientist reverse of the star. Studying the stars, astronomy. Could be a tarot card reader, could be whatever. Dealing with something spiritual, higher, right? Partnerships. You're dealing with partnerships. Okay, on another note, come back down to reality. It says losses. I need to redo that. So not healing. Pisces is not healing. Aquarius, you're not healing. Oh, y'all both pain and y'all posteriors. Okay, relationship is funny. Two of Cups reverse. Broken contracts. No peace. Agreements. So that's the health card again. The Kundalini. Kundalini rising. Shining. Maybe y'all shaky ground right now. And it could be global affairs. It could be something going on in the atmosphere. The star reverse Aquarius. Um, Earthquakes. Um, yeah, the ecosystem. Things that's going on. Breaking up, break it up, break it up, break it up. Mm-mm. 9 of Wands. Victim. I'm not being a victim. No risk. Not being a victim. But no protection either. Third eye could be open though. That high priestess though. Okay, how can you either not sit healing a situation with a partner? Y'all don't see eye to eye. Okay. Maybe she wants your man, he wants your man, whatever the fuck. Woman, man, whatever. On another note, right? Knight of Swords reverse. 3 of Swords and the Hangman. Somebody's a liar. King of Swords. Putting your defenses down, but broken-hearted. 3 of Swords. And Hangman is Pisces. No empathy. Somebody's being ruthless because they still heartbroken about something. Justice. Injustice. No accountability. Crooked, unjust person. Libra energy. Heart is not light as a feather. Letting go, watching. Okay. Cameras, technology. False lawyer. There's enlightenment idea, but also stalling, manipulation. Exercising something. An idea. It's also sacrificing a Libra. Page of Swords. Restrict. Need protection. Area 51. Some you may not see coming. Page of Swords. Upright. Or can you? Spine. 6 of Wands. I think you, if pages swords and pages swords reverse, pages swords upright. I'm thinking that you do see um, binoculars. Hey Pedro, uh, debating new ideas, Hunter. Damn, they just found that island. So they've been kidnapping people and stuff and hunting them over there on that island. And billionaires told y'all they need to stop. Now they want to do humiliation in the sight. That was crazy. Six of Wands, bad reputation, warning, no success. Losses. Libra and Aquarius. Aquarius don't trust the Pisces. Feels like a victim. Of lies. Deceit. Or breaking a relationship up with a Libra and Aquarius. They see more than what people think they do, because they're the mind. Getting somebody to spy. It didn't work. Somebody's worried about their reputation. Six of Swords reverse and not getting away with it. Of not getting away with it. Page of Cups. No surprise. Yeah, somebody was expecting. Stolen, abused. So they feel like their childhood or abuse, loss, spilled. Yeah. Very abusive. Bad news. Feel Pisces, Cancer, High Priestess. To me, that's Pisces in the cup too. But it's also a young child, right? It's a pregnancy card. Stolen. That childhood stolen. It wasn't good. And this was the mother figure. Ten of Cups reverse. Yeah, they not happy. Just trying to keep their strength. Somebody, instead of trying to groom them, could be grooming a animal as well. Barbershop, beauty shop, boxing, whatever the deal is. So animals feel like they're being used. Don't want to be left out in the cold. Okay, you got smarter them. Coming up missing, apartment, home. Silky, silky soul. soul. Oh, I didn't want them grandkids running here. They're still kind of woke. Still in. Mm, Knight of Wands. Same patterns. Whoever this is, keep repeating the same patterns. Want others to do the same. Have a bad reputation. Don't give a fuck. They do not care about them having a bad reputation. Um, important letter. Be the police. 5 award. She's Don Juan, a player from the Himalaya. Somebody could have moved in with a player. Met him off the streets. Five of Wands reverse. Gossip. Sneaking up upon someone. Stop someone. No drama. Way out. Trying to find a way out. Something. 5 of Swords. Pissed off. Talking shit. No conflicts. Holding grudges. Resentful. Willing to grant or allow. Now that could be the universe. Okay. I don't know why this is smelling like Caress. From the same companies. Procter & Gamble. Wheel of Fortune. Within somebody's favor or money. That's CERN. King of Swords reverse. Abuse. Lies. About a Wheel of Fortune. About fortune. So getting someone to do some stuff. Same patterns. Maybe lying about money. Or they feel like they're lying about money. Queen of Cups. Reverse. No protection. They're not. Spiritual bath. Himalayan salt. Incense. Pebbles on the feet. So said, they're not protecting themselves against negative thinking. They're appearing like they got it together. Five of Cups reverse. Yeah. Eight of Pentacles. And not drinking, not smoking, not drugging, not depressed, don't have anxiety, but it's reverse. Eight of Pentacles. Soul trade, paid for hire, created on job, loss, business. Okay. Money stole. Your own money. Something. Not kidding. Three of Pentacles reverse. Elixirs, religion, spiritual. Working. What is this? Come back to that. Pay for hire. Somebody fucking with somebody in the mind or trying to. They blocked. Three of Pentacles. Oh, they got somebody trying to. Two of Pentacles. Reverse. Unbalance. Communication. Going back and forth. But, spiritual realm. Evil religion. You know, it's opposite the church, so. Okay. So maybe a lot of thinking maybe in the head about money. Money. Okay, fool. Feeling like a fool or taking a chance. It's reverse. So it's really saying about being materialistic. Not being so materialistic. Some person dreaming about it, thinking about it. They, yeah. Hold on a minute. Okay, Scorpio energy reverse, and we got, yeah, nightmares about it. How a fool they was, maybe. Being so materialistic. Five of Wands. Solving the issue, peace, arguing, failed, magic, finding a way out, secret meetings, or finish it. But still doing, it's all about the Benjamins. There's too much worry. Nada. Don't know. It's driving them crazy. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind. Don't be so shallow. Enjoy life. Go do the little simple, easy things. The little simple things. You know, not jumping off a cliff, but please don't do that. But, explore and, I don't know, I do simple shit. Enjoy life. You need to buy your animal or something to keep you occupied. Too much worried about materialistic stuff. It's driving them crazy. Having nightmares of things that, they going to keep going down the rabbit hole, trying to get where they want to go the easy way, which is the hard way. So switcheroo with these people in this realm that make you think it's easier to go the crooked way, but that's actually the hard way. Because now you got to watch your back, you can't trust people, you know what I'm saying? It's already being regular, some bullshit. But being a crook, you really can't, there's no honor among thieves, right? It happens every day. I don't know what people be looking at. It happens all the time. The movies and stuff, they don't be lying. They be telling somebody's story. And they try to make it like in the end they might get away with it and shit. But that don't always happen, and most time end up in jail. Very rare that they end up with the money. And they might go for a long while, because I'm not funny. But this lady stole so many millions from the transportation here in Texas. I guess it was a lady, somebody. She worked inside job, stole millions and went out the country. I don't know if they ever caught her or him. Let me see. Did they ever catch the criminal who stole all the money from Metro in Houston, Texas? Yes, there have been several high-profile arrests for major thefts involving money and goods in Houston area, including criminals targeting Metro PC stores. Okay, okay, the stores. Why would they want the stores? Okay, money is in that, and even a significant truck thief, where a man admitting stealing 319K in 2002. While there isn't one single theft of all money, thief of all money, that cases show law enforcement actually catches suspects involved in large-scale financial crimes, often working with the FBI. For example, arrest in Houston, Metro PC robberies, was arrested by FBI HPD for violently robbing PC Mobile, T-Mobile stores at gunpoint, facing federal charges. Okay, the 320, nah, they ain't caught a suspect leading police on a chase after robbing a Louis Vuitton store in Woodlands was caught after chasing into a Metro bus. He was on, okay. Uh, okay. The woman that stole millions from Metro bus, was she ever found? The woman stole millions from Metro bus. Out to first of the city. Rita Cardwell, the former controller of Dixie, Illinois. Amount stolen 53.7 million of public funds over a period of 22 years, and what has been described as the largest manipulated fraud in the U.S. history. She created a bogus bank account to covering her tracks by forging financial statements, controlling all aspects, blah blah. She used the stolen money to fund a lavish lifestyle, including a championship American quarter horse breeding operation that won 52 world titles. Sentenced and released. She was arrested in 2012, pleaded guilty to wire and fraud, and was sentenced to nearly 20 years in federal prison. After serving about 8.5 years, her sentence was commuted by President Joe Biden. How you say it? Oh, really? In December 2024, as part of a large-scale clemency action for individuals released to home confinement during the COVID-19 pandemic. Oh, very convenient. Oh, okay, we let you out. 53, where that money is, sister. If you're thinking of another incident, other women have been involved in separated small-scale developments, blah, blah, blah. Oh, they ain't called her. That ain't the lady, I don't think. It's something else. 'Cause, okay. What's wrong, Reed? Why you sad? Nah, they never caught that lady. Mm, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, wow, that's why they had it right here. Turn your dog, huh? Sorry to hear that. It's your best friend, huh? Yeah, that's tough. I just give you time to feel it, you know, go through it. Probably be there messing with your stuff in the spirit. Probably why I got spirit here, somebody's spirit animal. Probably right around where you at. You ain't going nowhere. We don't go nowhere, child. Just get out these bodies. Don't be spooked. If they, you know, your dog loved you, you ain't got nowhere. And don't let nobody make you feel like you crazy. If you start, you know, feeling them around. You ain't gotta tell everybody. Gemini energy, reverse. Somebody feels stuck. Dealing with Gemini. Scorpio, Gemini. I both feel stuck. 8 of Wands, speedy news, magic, witchcraft, shots, lovers, love spells. They need to use first fast move, positive. If somebody want to use witchcraft, with Gemini, I seen the Empress, but I don't know if it's gonna come back out. Yeah. Coming in or something. Calling on the internet, phone call, end of the cycle about magic or sending through the airways. The hair pumps, electricity, bills, rent. Okay, a money spell will be good. Victory. War. Justice. Damn, that's that court. Hangman reverse. Bullies. Secret societies, government. But judge, lawyer. Could be picking somebody up. Victory news. I want something going in favor, maybe. Queen of Wands reverse. A break. Give me a break, I sure deserve it. Divination, rituals, getting off or out, okay, out of a case or something. Doing magic, okay. I'm not mad at you. Getting a witch or something to help them get out of a case. Could be somebody they know or something, you know, family member or something like that. Damn. Queen of Wands mad or somebody mad? What you mad about? Just collecting blood. Or somebody out for blood. No partying. Human flesh. Talking about skin disease too. Cause this is yellow like the sun, like Leo. Skin disease or skin to me. Some inner cycle, world, internet, holding grudges, mad. Ace of Swords, truth, and offering. Four of Pentacles, letting go. Spending other people's money. Stealing made legit. Mares letting go overly generous. So it's the elite card reverse. Clingy wealth. This could be mobsters or something. Oh, in the mob or something. Online, trying to get application. I don't know, loans, maybe, the money. Long short. Six of Cups reverse. Grow up, boredom, thinking about the past, letting go of fear, not connecting, waste of time, spill. Queen of Wands upright. Protective mother or aunt or somebody. A wife, whatever the deal is. Hangman reverse again. Children or second working, trying to get a raise. Access denied. Ace of Pentacles reverse. This could be a loan, like I said, grant or something like that. Pisces energy again, Cancer, Pisces. Well, somebody having trouble with their legs or threats. Dancing differently. Action, reflection, reflected. Six of Pentacles, raise money, salary. I feel like you're getting crumbs. Raise, let's see. Raise your vibration, son. Ace of Pentacles, reverse. triumphing. No sacrifice. Chimes. Wind could be blowing. It is over here. Area 51. Fence. Ancestors. Guides. Helping. Protect. Military defense. Farmers. Okay. Getting help. Surrounded with ancestors. Queen of Wands. Mother figure. Won't be sacrificed. Could be aspirin, could be pills, could be feeling some type of way, headache, the big payback. Okay. I'd be in a world of trouble if you wasn't here with me. Forever mine. I'm so glad. Okay, we got the Seven Swords. Reverse. Not being you, imposter. Giving it back. Coming clean. Stop the stealing. Being honest. Ten of Swords. I'll stop stabbing you in the back. I'll stop stealing from you. I'll stop trying to kill you. Okay. Four Swords. Sick bed near time of rest. Self-care. Avoid. Okay. Let me lay it down. Prince. In my daddy's car. It's you I really want to drive. But we never go too far. Look at here. I wanna do just love you for a little while. Prince. Following him a long time. Eight of Cups reverse. No mas. Spiders. Octopus. Ooh, empty. Seven of Cups. Matrix. Make my wish come true. Oh, you give me butterfly. I want to do. And, Can I say Snickers fast rocket? I just did. Can you give straight teeth? Snickers. Can you give baby God? Can you give straight teeth? What does that mean? Can you give straight teeth? I guess you can buy them. I mean, what you talking about? Seven, because I got an overbite, so I know mine ain't straight. Oh, it's a game. Well, all these games, god damn. Can't keep up with this stuff. Portals, crossroads, gens, Papa Legba, castles, angels, good times. Hilton Grand Vacation for you, 50,000 Hilton, blah 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 blah. Hotel. Stop. See the picture. Truth. Standing your ground, defensive. Page of Pentacles. So I want to get you more. Don't make me say something crazy, baby God. Don't do that. This is a sexual part. You must be a Scorpio. How old are you, sweetheart? Can you make it clear? I like my men to dance for me. How about that? Two of Swords reverse. Yeah, you see. Child, it's turned sexual all of a sudden. King of Wands. You look. You got the Pentacles. The family. What's this? Going in your favor. The Leo of fun. Or somebody saying they got a family, married. Okay. Talking about having fun. Not going in your favor. So this must be same sex or something. Everybody been talking about. Oh my goodness. Okay. No, boy, I'm not nasty. That's disgusting. I'm not gonna wear my vagina out like that. Hell no. Fuck no. I ain't never been stupid on sex. No sex addict. No bullshit like that. Don't even come at me like that. Two of Cups. Unhealthy, broken promises. Two faces. Play the game then. Stop telling me about it. That's horrible. Issues apart. Break. Breakdown. Ego clash. Miscommunication. No partner, no prenup. No commitment. Spilled empty. Waste. Alright, YouTube. Don't start. Um, Somebody saying they separated or you married or whatever. Fuck. Okay. What time is it? Oh, we got our last, watch another video. Bum, 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 bum. In my daddy's car. Oh, shit. You I really wanna buy. What's this say? Hell no. Oh, Lord, this car be tripping me out. Gun, knife, some kind of weapon. You need a restraining order and wear protection. Okay, definitely. A mug shot, looking up or going to jail. A nurse, physical therapist. My dad is a bitch, too mean. Your mother's a bitch. slowly programming you. Your child, boy, or girl needs your attention and understanding. Take time to know them, him or her, not eyesight, man or woman. They know you been treated bad. Love yourself more. Okay? Worried about sex and somebody else is running behind this and that and that and this and losing your child. And when that relationship break up, who you gonna look at? Some fools turn around and blame their damn child. Knowing the shit been toxic, but some people like toxicity. Now you got protection on your own self, baby. Ask your ancestors. Different color eyes. Somebody could be wearing contacts or shape shifting. Don't fool yourself. My grandma and your grandma are talking about you. Maybe working together. You won't listen. You gossip too much. Mind your own business. Came out again, monster. Look here. Oh, please don't test me. Tesla. You will fear every time. Feeling in school. Maybe too smart for school. Bad grades, test. You will fail every time. So this don't test. This might have to do with school too. Somebody's scared of tests or shit. Sometimes homeschool is better. Says stay away. Here. Money you don't know on husband's wife's side. Had the same thing come out. You was supposed to die. Surprise. Don't do it. This will backfire on you. Now or future is coming. Universal law, cause and effect. A brother, stepdad. Put cameras in your car. Tarot reader Leo. We never effed. Tarot reader Aquarius. Fake image. Their friends working with them to kill y'all. They jealous of y'all. Cause and effect. It's time. Physical or spiritual jail. Dad disappeared, left or not there, or kidnapped, used, program, or secret society works for. Can't tell you or where they at. Could affect his death. Jail, FEMA camps, war, jail, prisoner, or kidnapped. There are people just all over the place in bondage. You can be bought. I can't. You a DP rider for toxic DPs. I learned my lesson not to. Can't trust you. Y'all drink the Kool-Aid with the blood in it. No thanks. I'll fix my own. Okay. Stay strong. Snowstorm or storm coming, weather or evil people. Father-in-law. Don't trust you. Can't trust you. True that. Don't go. Set up. Forensic files officers. Could have changed, paid off. Truth will be told even from the grave. Yes. I just tell him about his dog. hips don't lie. Anita, Martha. Mm, 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 mm. Nose ring or navel ring. Cadillac. Sacrifice Capricorn using a device to get your credit card number. Left at store using your card. Careful Capricorn. Or whatever way to go. Family love. Have to protect each other. Evil world. Hello. Kill him or her father. Shapeshifter. Animal or person stealing money. Attack or watching you. Alright, that's enough. Let's see what time is it? 20 something. Guess we'll watch another Bobby Hemmett when we come back. First chakra, base chakra, so you messing with your head. Building a strong foundation. I create stability and security by adequately providing myself with basic needs of a healthy life, such as shelter, food, water, and clothing. I use my creativity to build a strong foundation, as this is an essential key to my survival and growth. The more inner and outer stability I have, the more grounded and fulfilling my life will become. I respect myself and take care of my physical body by nurturing and nourishing it. My body tells me what it needs. Boom, first and foremost. You know, just say exercise. All right, y'all. Let's do another Bobby Hemmett video. I meant to put 2026. Come back and do another video and another spread. Silky, silky soul. For whoever stays in Lison, you're welcome to stay. Cause this what I got today to my pretty bow. Pretty bow, pretty bird, pretty bird. Okay, let me find. And I'm gonna find you. Been around the world, searching for the Vatican, parallel universe. Bobby Hemmett. Let's see. How many minutes? 50 minutes.
We have no respect for nobody higher than us at this particular time because we are God. That's right. I have to say that now, you know. At this particular time, we ain't giving no reference to no cousins or no uncles and shit that we used to call God, but they were part of ourselves. So we ain't, if we not included in this shit as being equals in the highest form of the universe, we are the great mother in the highest form. So therefore, the time is out for that. We just conjured up our own damn energy here. It has to be known that get this mentality out of our mind that we are actually need some other energy other than our own energy to help us. So we just conjured up our own energy. So in this particular case, all the gods that we pour are nothing but a part of ourselves. We got to get that understood, because just the manner of thought registers it registers just a matter of your thought based on energy can register either before you or against you. You see what I'm saying? So we got to get out of that type of mentality. So all the ones we supposed to now are basically our own energy. All right, you know the deal. First of all, before we put our libation, let's say this is a specialized lecture that we're getting to the point at this particular time that now, when it comes to these types of lectures, only a few places in the country can truly understand because other people have not done the homework. And, you know, we go to new places, you know, we have to bring them up. But we talk about people that's been in this thing for a while and heard things and heard this particular information. This is a scholar's lecture. And we're not really talking about the people in here, but for the people who's going to see this video across the land, it just means that this stuff is real weird to you. It just means that you have to study more. You see what I'm saying? And you have to study more. And studying don't really cost you nothing. You see? And so you don't have to do anything physical. You don't have to pray more money. You don't have to stockpile. You don't have to buy no land. You don't have to do none of this shit. You don't have to do no diet. Because we're talking about something on a whole other realm. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do anything physical but to try to understand. The Kabbalah, the 50th gate, is talking about understanding. And the only thing you can do outside of the physical is mental, and which is spiritual, and that is basically to understand. So you ain't got to burn no incense and sweep your house and all that kind of thing. All those are things that we do. Those are only tools. The main thing that separates is to understand. That's the key. Knowledge is the key. So basically all you have to do is stop spending money on the other stuff that's mundane and basically go out and get the material. Some people say, well, you know, it's kind of hard to read. Well, that's the key. It's just like anything else. It's like work. That's right. You know, sometimes, you know, it's just like work. You know, so I don't want to, you know, like when I went to New York, I read all the books you got. Read them books. But the key is that's work. And sometimes we like to do hard work. We like to get out there and pound the pavement and knock on somebody's doors and all this kind of thing, but we can't. But what I'm saying is for the people are gone now. So the only thing now is for the gods. And as we said, chaos beings. It's not even fitting to even call us gods. We'll get into that tonight also too. So basically all that is this because we notice and stuff. After all is gone, the only people that still have some type of sanity is the ones that stuck with some more study. You see what I'm saying? And so we're not talking about the people in here, but we're talking about this for the actual video. So let's go to libations and get our own energy up. Chrono, we always dedicate a lecture to a certain amount of people that is actually passed on. I'm going to dedicate this lecture to a man by the name of Richard Allen. For anybody that know anything about U.S. history, I don't want you to read up on Richard Allen. Give you a brief history. Richard Allen is the founder of what is called the African Methodist Episcopal Church. Now, that's no more than just a regular Negro church now. But if you give the time cycle in the, 1700s or something? I think it was the 1700s or maybe the 1800s, I can't go. I think it was far back in the 1700s. And what happened was, this was right here in Philadelphia. The group of people that was in the Methodist white church, you have to sit up in the balcony or something. You know, these were the freed slaves, or the ones that was free black people, you know, the whole indentured servant and all that whole thing, you know, and also people who was newly freed slaves, because you'd have to run here to Philadelphia. So, they was in the white Methodist church, and one day Richard Allen and a group of them went down to pray with the rest of the people, because, you know, they call you down to pray. And when they were down there praying, the white people pulled them off of their knees and stuff and kicked it. And so basically after that, they literally left that church and started the African Methodist Episcopal Church. Now, today that might not seem like shit. But can you imagine the mentality of a person that started the African Methodist Episcopal Church in the 1700s? That person would be equivalent to a Khalid Muhammad given time cycle. That's literally a warrior. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, so the brothers and sisters of that particular time that actually started that. And in actuality, they were considered a radical group at the time. So sometimes when we look at things now, we don't understand the mentality based on time cycle. It wouldn't be so much enough now because they're just a regular Christian church. But in that particular time, we're talking about somebody So we're gonna give, so we since we are in Richard Allen City, as Ishaka Musa Bar Shambi used to say, this is Richard Allen City. And since we're in Richard Allen City, we're going to dedicate this lecture to Richard Allen. Also because I'm from the AME church, which don't really mean shit. It's like Dr. Ben said, I'm a Jew, but that shit don't mean nothing to me now. You know what I'm saying? But by that, I actually learned the history of this particular thing. And, brothers like Denmark, D.C., Henry, Highland, Garnett, different things like that. If you look at the time cycle, these were revolutionary figures of that particular era. It might not mean nothing now, but if you look at the time when they was lynching motherfuckers and killing people and all, then it means something that they are even greater than some people is doing some stuff now. You see what I'm saying? So now, on the other hand, we'll talk about this other revolutionary thing. Now, we got people that admire certain revolutionary people that might come out and might talk shit about the white boy. Well, I do too, but I'm talking about, get out there with guns and the whole Black Panther thing. And you think that's a revolutionary. But we did that in the 60s. So now, that's like a lot of wasted energy. Now, what is revolutionary? A real revolutionary is a person that challenged something that's literally taboo. So the Black Panthers and all of this type of thing, Honorable Muhammad was calling the white man the devil when they was lynching Negroes. That was a revolution of that particular time period. Now, what would be revolutionary today? Well, basically today, what would be revolutionary is talking about the type of things that's taboo, like tapping into the dark mysteries of Satanism and all this kind of thing, and trying to unravel all what we call as evil now, and finding out that it's pure energy. That's the revolutionary force. And not to my own horn, but I'm trying to say, not so much of that, but we're trying to get people out of just basically sticking to the familiar. That's right. And saying that's revolutionary. No, that's not revolutionary. That was revolutionary in the 60s. That's already been there and done that.
Money gonna start while you're
the revolutionary thing is to tap into the regions that have never been traveled. You see what I'm saying? There's never been traveled. And that's the revolutionary type stuff right now. The stuff that the brothers and sisters are doing here in Philly. Also, too. You see what I'm saying? And other places is not literally being scared of going to hell. Right. That's revolutionary shit. You see. And and that's now, as a matter of fact, if you know what hell is, actually we want to go to hell. Because when you go to because when you really study it, it is going through hell that the light that is going to come is coming through that form of hell, not from heaven, because that. Don't be skeptical. The old cycle, and that is the doggone place of a prison. If you understand it, if you've been following my lectures for the last couple of years, but there's so much information now until we don't really have to doggone bite our tongue. You see what I'm saying? So first of all, let's get to the hard copy on some things. Let's get to the hard copy. That's all. That's all. First of all, it's interesting because certain things that might seem subtle is real major stuff. And the white boy is still battling with this particular stuff as far as worldwide conspiracy as the image of black people. Now, back here in July, they had Chris Rock on Vanity Fair magazine in clown face. In clown face. Now, clearly, we know that this particular person in red, white, and blue. Red, white, blue, and in clown face. Now, this might not mean anything if this was a white person. It might not mean anything if this was the 1940s, because that was the place that they would put black people. So can you understand the same minstrel show type information, or the same type of thing that the goal of this motherfucker for somebody to say, we want you to do clown face, and you don't burn down the damn place. So it lets you know that this brother has his HBO special, he got an Emmy Award, and it lets you know that in actuality, he's hot shit because these are the type of people that sell us out. Now, on the other hand, we know that the brothers are clones. Because some things are so out of character and some things are so out of time that you won't get the average brother rapper that will do no shit like that. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that would do some stuff like that. Hell, you wouldn't get the average black man in the 1930s to do that because they ones that had the butt of the joke from seeing all these fucked up movies and stuff. My point is, for this man to get in there and do this clown face thing, it goes to show you that this is the war of the robots or the war of the clones, and they actually are still trying to say now we have basically succeeded in tearing down the image of black people worldwide. We can get these motherfuckers to do anything. Anytime you get on a major magazine in clown face, which major magazine
Be bought.
is worldwide now. So they get down on Vanity Fair in Australia. And this nigga is on there in clown face. So this is some major thing. So now they got some guy wears a hat, a derby from Chicago. He wears a brown, and he's a Republican, and you know that these are clones because the things that he said would not come out of his mouth given his history. This guy's from Harlem, grew up in Harlem, but the things he say is things that would come out of a person's mouth that grew up somewhere in North Carolina on the coal pepper plantation, or somewhere in Boston, Great America, this America, that. It's a brother from Chicago, got a radio show, I can't think his name, and he does that. There's another brother in Los Angeles that has one, he's always on Geraldo's show. Black man come out, always talking shit about black people. And there's my homeboy from Britain's Neck, South Carolina, which is on a couple of miles from me, which is complete rural area. Went to South Carolina State College with my brother that's a year older than me, the brother named Armstrong Williams. You see, so they got about 3 or 4 black people that come out, and you know that it's clone because they every time they come out, they're always attacking black people. You see what I'm saying? So we'll talk about an age where the government has these particular robots doing things. Now, brother, you said something about we know that Will Smith had to sell out. Whenever, it's interesting when they always take one black person and put them in all the damn movies. The brother called me saying, man, these mothers have been all over, just, helicopters and everything following him. You see what I'm saying? So it's very interesting. Another thing all over, everywhere, we got this problem with people being in the books, going to order books, and they literally not ordering the books for you because you're black. You see what I'm saying? Now, interesting because I was up in Buffalo, New York, and this brother up there, they calling him Little Bobby because he did a lecture recently, but he's dealing with chaos, and dealing with a lot of good stuff, and he said, well, I'm trying to fashion my own thing because I don't want to really sound like you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sound like I'm like one of your clones. I'm trying to do my own research and different things, which was interesting because when I went up to Buffalo, when I went up there, I knew about the whole dollar bra thing as far as the God in heaven actually being our enemy. But I know black people, and I know these newly found chematologists, they're not going to really deal with anything that's translated in Greek, Coptic, which we know that's all black. They say it all the time, all the stuff came out of chemistry, but they still want to have something hieroglyphic form or whatever. Or even if it's being translated from the actual chemistry. So when I went up there, the brother literally called to my attention that he found the same information I was looking for. I found a couple of pieces in the Book of the Dead and other things. I can tell you the history of it, but I wanted another piece based on the Chemite text, which is all Chemite, but I wanted more of the hieroglyphic text. And the brother found one in the coffin text in a book called The Everyday Life of the Egyptian Gods. Have you ever read that book? The Everyday Life of the Egyptian Gods. Anybody got it? Anybody see it? Mm-hmm. You got it. Everyday Life of I think it's the Actress Meets or something. Charles and the Actress Meets. Or something like that. But anyway, on page 24 to 27 is in that particular part. So we have the actual documents of the same thing. But the key is we try to identify the enemy in that, and the enemy in that is rock. Thank you. All right. Now we also know that we got the gods of evil that say the same thing. Thank you. I had figured it out about in 95, but I didn't really say anything at all because I know people was all into the Kemet thing and you don't want to say anything. But there's a difference. There's a difference between Ra and Amen Ra. That's right. And in Kemet, it might be 2 or 3 things. If you add something or take something off, it can mean something totally different. I'm going ahead of myself, but that's very key. That's very key. So I'm saying the brother, to get back on the point, the brother was in Buffalo and he was ordering all these serious books. And some white boys in boys' books will approach him and say, man, we've been checking your shit out, man. You got some badass stuff here. We want to get with you and meet with you and talk with you. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, don't talk with their ass. You be fucking around, go over their house, and like I said, they're gonna give you some shit, and you can see their ass. You know, you can see them, and you can hear them, but you can't move, and you can't say, you can't holler or nothing. You just be like, and they can do what the hell they want. I say, you know, but that's very key. But I wanted to put that particular part on there. Now, it's interesting because they had an interview with a guy named Buck O'Neal, who was best friend of Satchel Paige. He also was a famous black baseball player. A black baseball league, Negro baseball league player. His name was Buck O'Neal. And he made this particular observation. The guy, what's that guy named Snyder that comes on at night? Tom Snyder, his racist ass, motherfucking ass. His racist ass. He's, but they buck dance when it comes to old people. It's funny how white people love old people. Because one guy called him, he said, man, I'm at awe. He said, man, I'm just, the one white guy called him, he said, man, I'm just elated to be in your presence. Although I'm watching you on the TV, he said, I'm just elated to even talk to you on the phone. I said, well, you motherfucker, what about the motherfucker walking around?
Help us get started with this warm up.
18 that you can't stand because he poses a threat. See, the black man, this motherfucker about 70 something, you know what I'm saying and all, he don't pose a threat to you sexually. You see what I'm saying? Although y'all on the same damn level, you 30 and he 70, and he probably can get it up better than you and shit. But my point is, the guy Buck O'Neal they said, well, tell us something about Satchel Paige. He said, well, the Satchel Paige I do, he said, we had a game in Charleston, South Carolina. Now, he said that, and one guy, he said, so a couple hours before the game, was fooling around. The guy took them downtown, so I want to show you all something. And he took them downtown, and he took them up on this place, and they were standing on this particular stage, or this particular little place out in the middle of town. And the guy said, what is this you standing on? He said, I don't know, is it a garden, or what is it? Is it a fountain? He said, no. He said, you're standing on a doggone auction block, with a slave auction block. Now, I know by being from South Carolina, I know there's one in South Carolina, there's one in Savannah, Georgia. There's several all over the South. There's one at the underground downtown Atlanta, Georgia. Now, the underground downtown Atlanta, Georgia is every time they build it up, it ends up shutting down. They gotta sell it now. They gotta sell it now to the state because something about the energy and the business keeps messing up. But what it is the underground is built on a slave auction block. And those spirits that won't let white cattle come up in there for so long. And it always ends up all black. So they want to close down because it's become the black hangout. You see what I'm saying? The soulful hangout. But what it is a slave auction block down there. Now, Satchel Paige and them, the guy told him in Charleston, South Carolina, said, you standing on this slave auction block. Now, this was on TV, on CBS about a month ago. And the guy said, Satchel turned to him and said, hey, Buck. He said, what? He said, I feel like I've been here before. And Buck turned to him and said, yeah, me too. But Buck and them, not being studied people in this particular information, they just chunked it all up to say, well, maybe it was my father that was here, and I'm getting that same thing. Maybe I could feel my father's presence. But what they didn't realize is they themselves was actually on the same goddamn auction block before. And they literally tapped back into it. This was I think it was in the late 40s. And they literally tapped back into it because the one in Charleston had thousands of slaves. This is probably one of the biggest slave quarters in America. They had that's why South Carolina is populated with the most amount of black people in the country live in South Carolina. Whole counties with nothing but black people. And that's why they keep them down to this particular day. But my point is his brother said, hey, I feel like I've been here before. It's very interesting. So I just wanted to put that on the tape also, too. Another thing is Bizarro. How many people saw the movie Bizarro? The Zorro movie is the actual So you got some movie to go check out. It should be coming to video because probably right after Christmas. If we are still here, you know what I'm saying? We don't want to try to give us too much to look forward to. You see what I'm saying? You know. Also, you mentioned the movie Death Becomes Her, and you made a good observation. I saw the movie in the movies a long time ago, but the whole thing with your girl, Isabella Rossellini, and the devotion to actually make people younger, and there was nothing but melon. But the key, because you know the whole key is with black people, they say, well, she turned around and told them, look, take care of your bodies. Mm-hmm. Well, basically, black people take care of their bodies and all. They can be 70 and looking like they're 32. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Look at Lena Horne's ass. You know what I'm saying? I saw on a CD she put out the other week. Lena Horne damn near 80 now. That motherfucker look like she about good 40 and shit. She ain't one. That motherfucker. Lena can goddamn get a couple of table dances going on. That's what I'm saying about her. And she's a light-skinned one. You know what I'm saying? Say black don't crack no smaller black crack. You see what I'm saying? Very key. You see. Also, we also tell people if you are any person that is especially now anybody needs to go see this because it's one of the best black movies ever made. But anybody, especially born before 1960, at least need to go see this particular movie, Why the Fools Fall in Love. Yeah. And the reason why is because Frankie Lyman's spirit had to have been in this movie with his brother Lorenz Tate because his essence and his energy in this movie was unbelievable. And I'm saying, I saw the movie on Humbug, but I tell you, it's one of the best black movies I've seen. So we recommend this movie to all black people to go see, but especially if you are from that era. You see what I'm saying? Even right after that era, but remember a backflow of that era, you need to go see that particular movie. Now it's interesting because also on Art Bell, Richard Hoagland and them all mentioned that they were going to go to Nigeria. They were going to go to Nigeria to visit this African tribe. They had some other. They had found an African tribe that had some advanced secrets on Sirius. And they were going to take Robert Temple along with them. It's also mentioned in Sirius Mystery that there was a tribe called the Bozo tribe, or I think it's called the what is it? Let's see. In his book, The Sirius Mystery. Because we talk about the Dogon, but they also talk about it's called the Bozo, B-O-Z-O, Bozo people of the Sirius system. That's on page 35, 49, 62, and 78 in Robert Temple's book, but there's a tribe called the Bozo tribe. But they live a couple of blocks over from the Dogon. But also they found this other tribe and all that they're trying to also go over because they're still running scared. They're trying to find anybody that can save them or even tell them something contrary to what the Dogon say that this shit is over. So when people tell them you got a little bit of time and shit, they go, okay then. You see, so this is very, very key. It's very key. Now, we have some things for sale also, too. But one of the things is also, I want to deal with is, I put it all together because it's all coincides, is the ABC World News came on, this was on September the 7th. And they came and said that we are going to take a closer look tonight at the dramatic changes in many cities, attempting to revive the most devastated neighborhoods. It says throughout the century, the aging industrial inner cities are overwhelmed and abandoned buildings and homes, which became hotbeds for crime and drugs. Rebuilding them is usually too closely, or whatever we mean by that.
Find your balance with Euro's Women's Probiotics. Support your intimate health with probiotics designed to gently maintain.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm reading so fast. Costly, damn. And in St. Louis with 26,000 buildings. And basically, when they showed the buildings, they kept showing all these projects being shut down. You see what I'm saying? But they go on to say, is because the last part on this page, it goes to say, just to give you an idea of how empty these cities are. Now this is the key. How empty these cities are, how empty these buildings. It says in 1950, Philadelphia had a population of 2 million people. Today it's down to 1.5 million people. You see what I'm saying? Detroit had 1.8 million people, and in the recent estimate, the population is now at 1 million. You see what I'm saying? St. Louis had 1950 had 850,000 residents. Now it's down to 350,000, in less half as the population plummets. The buildings, as you might figure, is largely left empty. So what this thing is actually dealing with is this. Basically, they're telling you right on the news that in actuality they have come in and they have literally got rid of the underclass. Totally. You see what I'm saying? Got rid of the doggone underclass. In Atlanta, Georgia, they all of them on underclass. They take a few stragglers and they put them out as decoys. They clones. And they put them out so you think that they're still poor people. But like I said, all of your projects are actually shut down. You see what I'm saying? Now, the key is I also put on the back of this particular page, which is also just bearing witness to what I said before based on the melatonin. And that is melatonin is a protein concentration, I think it is, of pineal tissue. So that means that actually we're not just talking about the melanin itself, we're actually talking about the actual tissue. And in order to get the pineal tissue, that means you have to have bodies. Yep. You see what I'm saying? You have to have bodies. I even suggest that the bodies when they die, as well as human bodies. But we do know that with the production of melatonin, we're talking about actual human bodies. It's very key. Now there was another piece. I don't know if I dropped it or left it in Atlanta, but they got a stuff called Sun Secrets, which is basically a tanning lotion. And on that tanning lotion, they had melanin on the tanning lotion. So we're talking about all your sunscreens now, and all your tanning lotions, and all of this particular copper-tone shit is actually basically melanin. It didn't say melatonin, it said straight up melanin. You see what I'm saying? Straight up melanin. So this is some major stuff that we're actually dealing with here. Robert Anton Wilson's famous book from 1975, the Illuminatus Trilogy, is now you can get that book at Barnes & Noble on hardback. A hardback volume of this particular book, which we tell people to get this particular book because before Bill Cooper and all of this, Robert Anton Wilson was the person that dealt with a greater science of the Illuminati because he was tapped into the OTO. You see what I'm saying? He was tapped into the OTO, which is Crowley's group. As a matter of fact, one of the head people in the OTO at a particular time after Crowley's death was Kenneth Grant. But what happened was the Kenneth Grant students went and actually literally got mad at him and rebelled against him. So they sent out a couple of thousand cards making a couple of thousand or a couple hundred members head of the OTO, which automatically reduced them down. And as a result, one of the people that got one of those cards was also Robert Anton Wilson also too. One of his books is The Master of the Illuminati, which he also mentions Pastor Beverly Randolph, P.B. Randolph in there. That we dedicated the last lecture to, as well. One of the lectures also. What's the name? How do you pronounce this? I want to pronounce it. How do you pronounce this? Schrodinger's Cat. I want to get the right thing. Schrodinger's Cat trilogy by Robert Anton Wilson, which is also dealing with book that just came out is called the Conspiracies, Cults, and Cover-Up. So the name of this book is Everything is Under Control, which is Conspiracies, Cults, and Cover-Up. Now, I want to read you something right here right quick. First, I'm going to read you on page 318 in the book. On page 318 in the book, I want to read you something. In here, he has the whole history of Noble Drew Ali, which is, the founder of the Moorish Science Temple, which is the founder of the Moorish Science Temple of North America, which are your Moors, that's been here for years. And here, he deals with Noble Drew Ali, and he goes on and say that Noble Drew Ali was born Timothy Drew probably in 1886. Probably tell them if they talking, it distracts me straight up. In 1886 with the Cherokee Indians, and they go on to say he started the whole Moorish Science Temple and all the stuff. And I'm quite sure most of you are familiar with Noble Drew Ali. Now, the key is that Noble Drew Ali said that was basically born among the Cherokee Indians. Now, he goes on to say, and we need to get this, and so for you internet surfers, you need to try to tap into this particular thing if you try to hit it at all. You need to try to tap into this. And it was like, recently, in Fortune Times, it says, examine a strange case of something called the melanginos. Now, melanginos is this particular group of people, is a group known with racial stock in the southern states, have been the subject of controversies for centuries. Their European features and their dark skin. The local Indians never regarded them as white and said that they came before white people. You see, the Fortune Times finds the most probable theory that the Melanginos, or the Melungines, are a mixed Moorish, Turkish, and Portuguese ancestry. Perhaps they were also a gene pool of Noble Drew Ali and the family lure, and sometimes and family lure gave him some of these ideas. So basically, this particular article that came out in Fortune Times, I think it came out in January of this year, is bearing witness to what the Moors were saying the whole time, that there was a group of people over here that got here before the fucking damn white people. But on the other hand, the Native Americans say these people were here long before. Whatever. You see what I'm saying? And so this particular article, but this is the other part. He also mentions a guy in here by the name of Bob Quinn. Now this is on page 418, 419 in the book, Robert Anton Wilson, which is an excellent book, because I want to give you which is an excellent book, because this book says before the X-Files, Alternative Conspiracy, there was Robert Anton Wilson, the legendary Illuminati trilogy. And basically, it goes on to deal with a lot of things deep into the occult world, which Bill Cooper and Ralph Epperson and all these people writing on the Illuminati didn't have access to. This particular person does, because he is a part of the OTO. You see, now look at this. In this particular part here on page 354, it goes in and says, Bob Quinn has presented. Now, Bob Quinn is another person they say look up. Before I get into this, I mentioned, see, a lot of things was coming to pass. I went to go see a movie. We went to go see a movie back in 1995, a movie called The Secrets of Rowan Ish. Did you ever read that? And they were talking about these Irish people, and they were all hurt because the British had came in and stopped them from speaking their own native language. But they go in to say that these particular people, a certain group of people in Ireland, in actuality, was, they said, a dark complexion, they call them darkies, was had by a seal. They said if you can get this particular seal skin off of this particular seal, it's supposed to be, they put it in a fairy tale type shit. They said if the seal comes up and takes off his clothes to become this white woman, if you can get her skin while she changes, you can keep her. So that one guy got the skin to this seal, and she married the guy or whatever, and he had all these children. The space basically populated Ireland. And then one day she found the skin in top of her seal skin in top of the attic or whatever. And she got the seal skin and returned back to her, wherever she came from, the ocean. Anyway, they were talking about this dark, and immediately I said, this is a mythical thing to cover up the truth of Ireland. But you can get it documented in the Secrets of Growing Ish. Also in the movie The Commitments, the guy said, well, the Irish are known as the black people of Europe. Now, it's interesting here because it says Bob Quinn has presented his ideas in a 3-television program on Irish TV and a book. See below, I'll find out what the book is in a minute. He holds that Ireland has a strong cultural genetic link with North Africa, going back to the dawn of civilization. And it is this view Atlantis was the continent of the Middle Atlantic, or whatever the case may be. We know it's one landmass, we know. But it says this culture extended over the areas known as Morocco. And it says, and it goes and it says, the Gaelic-speaking Atlantic coast, Spain, Breton, France, Ireland, and especially West Ireland. In some of the modern Ireland and Celtic bedrock overlaid with the English language, and the genes of original Celtic bedrock was overlaid with Moorish foundation. As you know, the Moors are black. And it says some evidence is seen quite impressive. Now, first of all, if you go to all these metaphysical bookstores, they don't have any type of metaphysics. Basically, when you trace it back, it comes from Eastern origin. So what the white man is saying, to make himself a valid component to have his own godhead, he's saying he got all this stuff on the Celtic now. Green magic, Celtic magic. And then he said in the Celtic thing led to the Grail mysteries. So you know your Merlin and all that. I told you time and time again that the Grail mysteries was set up by the Moors. What this guy is saying, Bob Quinn, is bearing witness to what I've been saying the last 3, 4, 5 years. And did a tape called Moorish History and Necronomicon down in Atlanta, that the whole Celtic thing is nothing but Moorish symbology. So Merlin, King Arthur, and all of that shit, because I'm going to go into in a few minutes, it's Moorish science. Now, he goes in and says there's several evidence that prove this thing. Because I often say, you know, they worship St. Patrick, they say that St. Patrick ran all the snakes out of Ireland. So when you know, he said, well, he ran all the snakes out. But as you get older, you never thought about this. How the fuck can a motherfucker run all the snakes out of Ireland? That's like saying St. Patrick ran all the dirt out of Ireland, or ran all the trees out of Ireland. You see, you got a better chance of running the trees out by cutting it down than goddamn killing off all the snakes. But it was talking about the snake people, which in this particular time they considered the same Moorish people as Egyptians. That's where you get your word gypsy from, in short for Egyptian, but the gypsies are the bastardized children of the Moors. You see. Now he goes in, this guy Bob Quinn, in his book, I think the book is called This View Atlantis is the name of the book. In This View Atlantis, let me find, I want to get the right name. It's called the Atlantean, Ireland, North African Marriage and Heritage. No, Irish, North African Maritime and Heritage by Bob Quinn. Quartet Books, London, 1986. So this stuff has been out. But this is it. This is one of the keys on what this particular thing is actually saying right here. All right. It goes on to say common in North Africa and West Ireland, but rare in European mainland. So we can also deal with the whole Scotland thing. Because we know your whole Egyptian robe comes from it, but you get that. The Egyptian robe is a reintroduction of what you would call integration into Scottish culture, which they took the sheep or whatever, and they milled this particular plaid shit that they were dealing with, and because they used to have it on across the shoulder as a family tree. And that plaid thing became the whole Celtic skirt, which is the Egyptian robe, which is the Masonic robe. You see what I'm saying? So the whole Scottish thing, so the whole thing, when you go back and look at the movie Braveheart, even they made the Irish connection up in there because the brothers from Ireland fought with them. They said, if we can't kill you off, we can breed you off. So they were talking about breeding off that black element or that last form of Moorish element. You understand what I'm saying? In the Middle Ages. You get where this shit is coming from? So it says, so now, it also says, Roman authors describe the Celts as tall and blonde, but most of the Irish are short and dark-haired. West Irish music is unlike any other European music. When Quinn played some samples of the Miss Colonists and asked, Head of what you're making, the world's yours for the taking. Everything you touch, yeah, you can let it in. Build your own fantasy freedom. And ask, where did it come from? All but one guess, Africa. And it says about this particular music, it came from Africa. And one who guessed otherwise, Asia. They say so. They played this music, and everybody said it came from Africa. Now, it also says that Isa means Jesus, both in Arabic and in Irish Celtic, or Irish Gaelic, which is the actual tongue. Before I guess they cut all that off and stuff. You go get the movie Secrets of Ruination, they talk about that. If Celtic cross is found in the country Karen, is colon dated at CA 900 AD, and has the Arabic word Bismillah, which is also the name of Allah on it also too. Now, it also says a type of dancing with the, and this is what it says, this is very key. It says a type of dancing with the body remains rigid, and the feet is rapidly common to rapidly moving, basically move rapidly is common to North Africa, Celtic, Spain, Burton, France, and West Ireland. So this whole river dance shit is nothing but African science. Now it's interesting because I kept saying to myself, what in the fuck are they so in all these movies and this IRA and all? Why are they so intrigued with Ireland now? Why is the whole thing that you can understand why one motherfucking president got his ass killed because he was Irish, and the other motherfucker getting his ass slaved because of a little damn nigger element, then you can understand the whole shit with putting all these niggas in the cabinet. So when you break this shit down, we still talking about a war on race. And although they can be white as hell and from Arkansas, you don't understand this cracker here don't bullshit when it comes to fucking what he calls bloodline. And although the skin might be white, they still consider them motherfuckers niggas. Now remember they couldn't even. You remember now, the Kennedys, I don't care how rich these motherfuckers were, they could not go into a fraternity at none of these colleges down here. They cartel. So this whole Clinton shit is like a last defacing of the black thing. You see what I'm saying? Because he said he traced this shit back to Ireland. That's right, he did. He went there. Clinton went to Ireland, the whole thing. Did he just go to Ireland recently too? Again, going back to the people, this is very key shit. And Robert Anton Wilson book, but this guy Bob Quinn shit. Going back to the people. Now, so if Quinn remains, Quinn has realms of similar evidence that makes it persuasive and not camels, they also ended up in Bosnia. That's right. There's a book called The Hidden Tradition or The Secret Tradition in Europe or something like that. I think it's the, I have to get back with you on it. And it deals with the whole Catholic, it's a Gnostic thing. But the key is, if you go see the movie The Advocate, that's right. You'll see when they go in, when they tap in, when they go in, this is in France. Because see, France is all a part of that shit. The city of ISIS. Yeah. Yeah. Which is Sophia and Gnosticism. Yeah. In France, they show these Catholics, which is a Gnostic group that believe that God in the heavens was evil. You see what I'm saying? And man was divine. You see what I'm saying? And man was divine. So, this particular guy is breaking this particular information. We'll quote it again. The name of it is Atlantean, Ireland's North African and Maritime Heritage by Bob Quinn. You see, by Bob Quinn. Quartet Books, London, 1986. So, if you can't get that, you can get it. This only came out of town last time I was here. Everything is under control. Conspiracies, cults, and cover-up, which is bearing witness to what I was saying. And the reason why I was saying this is because the simple fact is this. Because the white people now, everything is all about Celtic this, Celtic that. They're literally taking all of the magic out of the stores. And they're saying we deal with green magic and Celtic magic. Right. Because they say this is our origin and our link. And so what they're doing now is they're pandering up to the Irish and doing all this shit here. Rob Roy, Braveheart. I mean, there's so many movies on this whole Irish shit. You see what I'm saying? But the key is that ain't nothing but Moorish ancestors. Bear witness, but know what you are, y'all that was saying about that. Yeah. In one of the books regarding Irish history, they do this argument doesn't include that.
That was interesting. I'm gonna do a 22. $25 spread. See if we can get some predictions. Freaking me out. Fuck. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what it says for 2026. How much of bull crap. I'm gonna use these little playing cards too. Well, not playing cards, but these cards. Let's see. One shift from over. It says opportunities. Okay, fertility, X of buttons. It's prosperity. And that is a rabbit going down the rabbit hole. Knowledge to me. Heartless, unstable, uncaring. King of Cups reverse. Cold-hearted, ruthless. Let's see. Pregnancy disorder. Finality, painful end. 10 of needles. Inevitable. King of Cups. 10 of needles. Somebody better be careful. The Devil, Capricorn. System. It says addiction, dependency, fear, temptation. Prosperity. Empathy. Queen of Cups, calm, comfort. Distrust, imbalance, tension. So the Queen of Cups, don't trust the King of Cups. I had a reading on Queen and King before. Toxic. So she doesn't trust masculine energy. Says if you keep on with the addictions, the uncaring, the being unstable, being heartless, he messes his own self up. A lot of temptation. So be careful being tempted this year. The rest of this year here and next year. Yielding, overbearing, independency, Queen of Matches, jealousy. That's another deadly sin, right? Jealousy. Providing, caregiver, Queen of Buttons, practicality, stagnation, fear of change, death card reverse, avoiding. So this Queen of Matches, which I think is Queen of Coins, if I'm not mistaken, could end up a nursing home. Refusing to change. So be careful of that. You gotta change. You got to have, you gotta study, elevate. You gotta study, elevate. You can't be just fucking over people and, getting stuck in temptation from this world. It's all lies. I don't get it. Heartbreak, or suffering. 3 of Needles. Sorrow. See what I'm saying? Karma hitting right back. Compromise, cooperation, 5 matches, agreement. Let's see. Are they trying to change? Compromise. It's like a gambling act. Destiny, wheel of fortune, karma, fate, luck. Compromising with your destiny or cooperation, agreeing to going to what you're supposed to. Good karma, your destiny. Okay. Instead of your fate, fucked up shit. Distrust, imbalance, tension. So somebody don't trust their destiny or fate. So they want to make their own wheel of fortune. Hasty, dishonor, page of needles, all talk. So they think they can change their own future. That's like trying to change your birth chart. I have seen some people gotta study that in order to know how to weave out of that. But I have heard some people, very few, that understood, but they had a messed up birth chart. I don't know how they did it, but they changed their destiny. It was full of toxicity. But this person, they're choosing not to go on their destiny. They want to make their own destiny. Possession, defensive, frugality, frugality, 4 buttons, miserably, be miserable. A fool, new beginnings, free spirit, spontaneous. So you have the free will to do what you want, true enough. Soul searching, the hermit, self-discovery, a long time that would be wise, to get your, whatever it may not be here for to be rich. You got to learn to be happy in whatever it may be and fulfill your destiny. But everybody, the world will convince you that you need to be rich. And that's only the trap. That's the temptation. I ain't saying being broke disgusted, but reconciliation, remorse, 5 of needles reverse, compromise. That's what I'm saying. Be hermit, dark night of the soul. Get away from everything and everybody. Delusions, fantasy, 7 of cups reverse, confusion. Okay. A lot of choices. But don't be delusional. And the fantasy. It's all shit finna end. I already talked about what they got planned. Delegation, burnt out, stress, 10 of matches reverse. That's what it gives you. Worried about money, worried about position, worried about people seeing you, worried about, those some issues that you have to go into hermit mode to solve. Leaving home, boom. 4 matches, uncertainty, inhibition. It could be scary to go away and really learn yourself. I go back to Batman on I think it's Batman Rising. He left and went to the Ascended Masters and learned some stuff to become who he was. Moving on. 5 of Cups, reverse. Forgiveness. I was showing my kids today. My husband's sister sent a picture of my husband. And all he had to do was ask for forgiveness. That's all he had to do. Now karma is eating him up. He the only one can fix it. The moon, subconscious, imagination, illusions, still stuck in mindset, fooling yourself, imbalance, impatient, temperance reverse, excess. To me, that's like keeping all of that negative shit inside of you. Free yourself. Free your mind. But you ain't got to. Wish come true. Gratitude. 9 of Cups. Contentment. Show gratitude. Okay, let's see. Find another bobby him. There we go. Do one more spread after that. And some addictions that you have to get rid of. It's killing you. Can't be the person that you need to be because it has your mind wrapped up in temptation. Can't be free. That's a trick. That's a setup. That's programmed. Falling in a trap. I'm falling in a trap. And I can't go on because I love what I do, baby. Square, stuck in a box, right? And tricked by the fox. Gemini energy. Really go around in circles. Really fly high like a bird up in the sky. Sexual energy. They go around in circles and the balls. They need to stop. Zodiac. Broken hearted. Focusing on too much sexual energy. The girl. And this could be, see, she reverse. Could be women too, of course. Or the D riders. Okay. Pregnancy. Or down the rabbit hole. And it could be gay energy. The world is making you making a whole lot of the males, especially women too, but making you messing over your manhood, put it like that, making you think, programming you. I'm not saying if you were born that way. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about making you be something that you was not born to be. The goat, Capricorn. Could be a Capricorn. Could be the system. celebrities, whatever the deal may be, control. He goes to the highest, right? Like the eagle. But if he's stuck on, he ain't going nowhere. Got the line, weak, not strong. Got a feeling that just can't be. Not wearing the pants. Got fish, Pisces energy. Talking too much or gossiping or pregnancy or illusion again. Secrets or whatever. Turtle. Slowly I turn. Let's see. Taurus energy. Who wears the pants? Frog. Was it a... No, it wasn't a frog. It was a turtle and a rabbit. Jump. I don't know, I'm thinking waiting for your prince, something like that. Let me see. Man, wait for shit. Do what you gotta do. Your destiny. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, the manipulation, the magician reverse. Deception. Unfocus. Got cat. Worried about the cat. Duck. Okay. It's about a form also. Fishing, relaxing. Doing alone, your journey. You can get help with wise people. I mean, you're gonna meet fools along the way. That's the test. You can call me on my cell phone. Duck and telephone and egg reverse. Somebody calling somebody about a child, pregnancy, maybe. Stuck on down just good on incubation stage. Or somebody's having a baby. Having my baby. Baby going to the hospital to have a baby. I'm a woman who loves. Big bullshitter. Wizard, warlocks, sorcerers, witches can turn to many different forms. They hurt people, not help. Don't join this occult. Danger. Bam. Right behind each other. When you curse me and mine, you may be cursed with no relationship or children. Be careful. Cursed, hurt yourself. Hurt yourself. Young white boys, I don't know you. I don't know you. Been to jail, learned a lesson, wiser. Your sister Leo, she's supposed to come out rehab, although they make it hard. That's what I don't like. Traditional. Money, 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 money. More money, more money. Say mind on your money. Drop the BS. Fake. So they didn't learn a lesson. Just because you look better than someone or doing better don't mean you have to look down on them. Life flips all the time. Be careful. False beliefs. Falsely accused. Tracking you through your credit card. How many times you go somewhere and use your card. So use cash. Okay. So they know where you are with the credit card. I question your loyalty. You've never been a friend of mine. Always been jealous. Fake pregnancy. So that's why that phone call. Okay. I married a demon, not a good one. Well, dang. Red and black candles. Return to sender. You need a serious spiritual bath like a baptism. Divine intervention, a group effort. Hide it in the bushes and trees. Why would you take time to do some shit like that? Riding by your home, different cars and work cars and trucks, delivery trucks. Protect yourself. Stay alert. Call it on your phone. Someone you know gave them your number and where you are, when to come, and computer on phone. Work for them. Secret societies, occults. I'm coming. I'm coming. Or going. Don't know whether you're coming or going. Surrender. Your sister Cancer. Invisible. They think you don't see or hear them. Ancestors protecting you from harm. Astral traveling and government invisible cloak. Massage therapist. Career. Take care of your hands. Your husband or other. Clean your own closet out so no one could have or blackmail you. See it. Don't want your channel to grow, discrediting, sabotaging you. YouTube workers is being paid to do this. I already know. Everybody gets karma, good or bad. Countdown. Your sister-in-law's Libras is involved. Don't want you to have parties. Thank Mother Nature. They really help us. Resources. Hide in healing plants, shelter, animals, etc. E.T. go home. Longing for home. Aunt. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Shatter. Practicing shooting in woods or range. Stop and stay out other people's house. Business. Relationship. Mind your own business. Hiding, waiting for the right time to strike. On the other side. Alright. I'm going to do another by the hand. And another thread. Whoever wants to stay and listen, you're welcome. Appreciate it. Remember, everybody got to stand up or whatever the deal is to yourself, creative, whatever the deal is. What are you gonna say? I've been stealing people's shit all my life. I don't know who I am. Not fulfilling my destiny. Just bullshit. Mm. Brother C. Freeman Ali, 13, the occult knowledge, the occult number of hidden knowledge. I have to come back to him another day. I never heard of him, so I need to hear him talk first. Bobby Hemming, Gods of Egypt, unveiling ancient Egyptian mysteries.
Okay, we back now. I want to give you some of this information. The information can be documented if you want to buy some of this particular information, talking about this subordinate creator who is not the original God. You need to get Bentley Layton's Gnostic scriptures, which was dug up in 1945 in Egypt, which predates Christianity. And in so many words, the Christians stole another person's religion and then tried to kill them off. Up in 1945, these particular Gnostic scriptures was dug up again. So you can find out about this in Bentley Layton's Gnostic scriptures. Also, I have my book, Titan 1 and Titan 2, that deals with these. I'll give you a copy. That deals with these, Titan 1 and Titan 2. And it also has the actual manuscripts. This Titan 2 is called Gnostic Mythology, and it has these Gnostic documents that was dug up in 1944, which was the story of Adalabroth that I was just telling you about. Now it quotes in this particular book, and I'll show you a quote. It talks about this. This particular entity broke away from the heavens. Because he didn't bother to look up to see that there was gods before him, he just thought that he was the God of the universe. And Adalabroth, which is also called Yahweh, says, was boastful and arrogant and exclaimed, I am the Father and the God, and beyond me there is none other. But Sophia, which is also a form of the same great mother over and over in different languages, hearing this cried out to her son, Lie not, Adalabroth, above all thee is the Father of all, the first man, the Son of Man, and man. Now in the Greek mythology, before Zeus comes into being, which is the father of the Greek mythology, and that's where you get the origin of the word Jesus. It comes from Zeus. J, which is Jupiter, in Rome, which is Zeus, and Zeus, which is Jupiter. They took the both words and put it together to J, which is no J in the Hebrew language, and thus or Zeus, and you get the word Jesus, or Jesus. Now Zeus, that's why I never say the word Jesus, just say Christ. Because it's not even a Hebrew word, it's a Greek word. Zeus, before Zeus ruled, the Titans ruled. And the Titans were the gods of the universe. Zeus comes into being in so many words and burns up the Titans in a long war. and then take the dust from the Titans and make man out of the dust. So in the first of this book, they say that in actuality, in Titan 1, they say we need to go beyond the Olympian pantheon to the gods who they overthrew, which were their parents. So we are the parents of the ruling entities in heaven. But even in your Bible, it says this hell and this heaven will pass away. If everybody's trying to get to heaven, why is it the Bible tells you that the heaven going to pass away?
Hello.
The hell you trying to get to a damn place and ain't going to be there when you get there? They said that the kingdom is going to be on earth. And we are the ones that's supposed to establish the kingdom.
No.
But, okay. But I just want to say this one last part. So Zeus overthrows the Titans, and the Titans are and when he overthrows them, he burns them up, and the dust from the Titans was used to create man. And we are the dust from the Titans.
That's the Greek mythology.
That's the Greek
Clash
mythology.
of the Titans.
Now,
Moving.
in trying to deal with the African origins of Christianity,
Yeah.
and looking at the way the Europeans changed much of the concepts of the structure that was out of the Egyptian worldview of the
Yeah,
system.
right.
And especially when we talk about the Nicene
Yeah.
Council and all that. Can you explain to us how what we call Christianity evolved and the difference that it had as a Coptic Christian
Yeah.
and then a European Christian? and
Okay,
how
the Coptic
Europeans
Christian,
used
the
it.
Coptic Christianity.
Yeah.
The story with after all the problem I told you, the subordinate deity, that's coming from Coptic Christianity. When they dug these texts up, the Gnostic texts, they were translated from Coptic. In so many words you had, and I'm going to give you the whole story on how this thing went down. In so many words, originally you had a group of people who were the original Coptic Gnostics out of Alexandria, Egypt,
Okay.
which had been there since the beginning of Egypt, but they were called Typhonians then, and they gone through a series of things. And so basically Coptic just means later day Egyptian.
Okay.
They had their cult all the way up into, and when I say cult, I'm not talking about in a negative thing, we're talking about a civilization all the way up into Rome. Now, Rome at the time,
One thing before you get to Rome. How did it differ from Isis, Horus, Osiris, and the Egyptian pantheon?
okay, let me explain something to you. When we get the Egyptian pantheon, we're getting most of the story from Plutarch, which is a Greek writer. When we look in the Book of the Dead and we look into most of the Egyptian things, you got to understand when you look at the large monuments in Egypt, most of those things are written in ritual. So we don't get the true pharaonic thought. When I gave you the Hermetic text, that's true pharaonic thought. But come to find out, this Gnostic thought that I'm talking about here, we find it also that pieces of that is in the Hermetic text. So let me explain what happened. Sometime at the temple of Isis, or Aset, I'll give you the two versions. The temple of Aset, or Isis, a couple of years before it closed, maybe within a 100-year period, they translated a lot of the works from Metanetta into Coptic. The true pharaonic thought that I'm telling you about is the stuff that's in the Coptic. Now I'll explain in a few minutes on what it is. On what it is. But when you get the Book of the Dead, it's hard to find out what the Book of the Dead is other than the general Isis and Osiris story, because it's written in ritual. That means it was written for the priests, and it was a ritual book of spells and incantations. To get true pharaonic thought, you need to get the Hermetic text, which is the stuff I was giving you at the beginning of the thing, the lecture. That's true pharaonic thought, as well as the Gnostic text. can't get into pharaonic thought through the Book of the Dead because most of the people, because the Book of the Dead, number one, is a ritual book and it's an esoteric book, and most of the black people are not scholarly enough into the metaphysical world to understand it. You see what I'm saying? But you can get it. There's several ways you can get the true pharaonic thought. The Coptic version is this Gnostic stuff that I was just telling you about. Now, I'm going to go back to that in a few minutes, but let me explain something. During the time that the Hebrews, which is black people from Ethiopia, we got tribes of different ideologies, but it's always the same race. The black Hebrews was in Rome, raising hell. The Romans at the time had Romulus and Remus and some form of Zeus and all that. But they, over the course of years, their pantheon and their true meaning of the religion started fading. Now, you must understand in the ancient world, just like you have Democratic Party and Republican Party, your religion was also a political party, and you ran your government based on your ideology, based on religion. So as a result, in the Roman world, because of Romulus and Remus and a form of their Zeus pantheon or whatever, Jupiter, they had lost, over the course of years, it started deteriorating, and they had lost the cohesiveness of the understanding of it. Okay. Remember I told you first, it was originally a black religion. The Etruscans who give you Latin and Greek. But over the course of years, 2,000 years, they lost the meaning of it. Meanwhile, here's these Hebrews over here, raising hell, black people, in the height of the Roman Empire. The Roman citizens start looking and going, shit, if the government is based on your political and spiritual beliefs, then if your spiritual belief starts to fade and deteriorate, then your government will start deteriorating. So the other people, the Roman citizens, start looking at the Hebrews and started admiring them and saying, hey, shit, we might as well join them, or we need to get some stuff like that. Meanwhile, Roman citizens was Paul and Josephus. The Romans say, man, we got to get us some religion. Like them Hebrews over there. Them niggas is cutting up. The Roman government say, hey, we conquered Greece. Greece conquered Egypt. And Greece plagiarized and got all that stuff out of Kemet. But now we conquered Greece and we got all this shit logged down to the T and lying around. Won't you get some damn scholars and go up in there and translate that shit and make our own damn religion? So we got the same shit the Hebrews got. We got the Egyptian stuff, but at this time it's in Coptic form. Meanwhile, they got a group of people called the Gnostics that came out of Alexandria, Egypt, is worshiping the same Christendom of this religion. The Roman was like, no, we're going to get our stuff, but we're going to tailor it a little bit, because we're not necessarily interested in the spiritual ramifications. We're interested in world domination through it. So we want to keep the same scripture so we can go into scripture and see the spiritual connotation, but we want a religion that, number one, we can rule motherfuckers with. So they get Paul, Josephus, and a whole bunch of these scholars. Now you must understand that a scholar, or you must understand a priest at that time, was more advanced than your highest PhD in the society, a nuclear physicist. He ain't got shit on no priest in the ancient world. Bad boys. He make a nuclear physicist and a PhD look like a damn dumbass. So when these people put some shit together, it's put together. Because we're talking about scientists that's putting these shits together. So they got Paul, Josephus, who was a Hebrew that defected and started working for the Jews. For the Romans. Paul was a Roman citizen. They go in and they get all these texts that they carted out of Egypt by Greece, but they now control Greece. And they put together the New Testament out of this ancient Coptic and Gnostic material, which before it was Coptic and Gnostic, it was Metanetta. But they know, and they put all these elements together in it. Meanwhile, they got these other group of people over there, and they bust out saying, we got Christianity. These other group of people over there, the Gnostics, say, wait a minute, we got that shit too. That ain't your shit, that's our stuff. So what they do, they kill them all off. They're like, in the movie they got with a robber, with a person, you got two people, he'll take one man's stuff and steal it and then kill the man off. Kill him off and nobody knows. So they killed these people off and took their shit. But it was a modified stuff, and the reason why they had to kill the people off, because the people was like, wait a minute, that's modified. You got some controlling stuff there. We got the true stuff over here, and that's what this stuff here is that they found in 1945 in Egypt. All of it has an Egyptian origin. That's, But it's interesting they found this same stuff in Egypt in 1945. So meanwhile, they killed these...
Yes, these scrolls you told me?
No, this is called the Nag Hammadi Library of the Gnostic Texts.
Are those texts different?
Yeah, the Dead Sea Scroll was found in 1948. This was found in 1945. This is more advanced than the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's more of it. It's more advanced than the Dead Sea Scrolls. We talking about some shit that they can give you 1,000,000 years worth of history in about 4 or 5 pages. That's how advanced it is. We talking about each line of the damn text might span 100 years within a fucking sentence or two. That's how advanced it is. That's the pharaonic thought I'm talking about. That you couldn't get from the Book of the Dead, but once they translated it into Coptic, we get this, what they were really talking about. And that's when this subordinate deity comes up. But anyway, they bring out this whole Roman thing, and all of a sudden, they got an instrument that they can dominate the world with. Because they have, Paul and them have gone in and tailored the shit, that it can be used both ways. But Paul and them, the one that they did, it was close to the original, till they had to do the Conference of Nicaea and 8 other conferences to modify it. You see what I'm saying? To modify it.
Yeah.
But what we're talking about, what is the difference between, you asked the question, what will be the difference between the modern day Christian model and the ancient model?
Right.
The Christian model, the modern day Christian model was tailored to take advanced concepts that goes on the inner workings of the body and make them literal. So they say sublime mythology makes grotesque history. So one thing they did to make it literal, they historicalized everything. And none of that shit was historical. There was never Jesus over in the what you call it. I want to ask you a question. Now let's look at this. You a black Hebrew. You ought to know where the hell a damn black man came and taught amongst your ass. Why is it that you can't find no black Hebrew or no modern day white Jew to bear witness to the Jesus thing? You would think if a person gonna give you the Messiah, that's something hell to take. Everybody talk about a Jewish Messiah, but yet you can't find no Jew to bear witness to that.
That's true. Why is that?
Because the Jew knew, like all the other ancient people in the world. See, we're talking, the Jew knew that first of all, that was some Roman propaganda of the Hebrew. He knew, just like the Egyptian knew, just like the Greek knew, just like the Mesopotamian knew, like the Babylonian knew, like the ancient African knew, that the Christ that is to come can only come one time in history. First of all, there's 2 things. First of all, Christ is a title. And we all are the living Christ, because Christ is the level we can rise to. But the Christ, the true Christ, that is supposed to be the end all and be all, he can only come one time in history. And that's at the end of the world. I'll tell you For the mere fact that we got a physical earth, whatever teachers or whatever couldn't have been the true Christ. The Hebrews knew this. The Hebrews said, wait a minute, hold on. We get our origin in Egypt. And the Egyptians knew like everything else. Horus comes. And Horus comes to kill.
To kill?
To kill.
Well, Horus comes to kill.
The true Christ never taught love. That's some Roman bullshit to keep a people docile. All you gotta do is just take my word for it. You go and study you can go to Greek and study Hercules. That's the Greek Horus. Or Apollo. But you can study Horus. Or Heru. And you can find out something about Heru. I'm gonna tell you what this is. You won't find no text in Egypt where Heru is talking about love. Heru does one thing and one thing only.
Avenge his father.
He kicks ass. That's all he does. He kills motherfuckers. That's it. That's what he does. The Greek version is Hercules, which is the same story because he don't do one thing. From the time he born to the time he died, he kills everything in sight. Cleaning house. So the Hebrews knew. They knew that when they was talking about a person coming back talking about all this love and all this kind of thing, they said the true Christ coming back to kill the world. You see what I'm saying? Get the house in order. He's the God of Ecclesiastes with the blood on the sword. He's the God of Revelation. They had blood dripping from them. But the Romans came in.
On the end of time.
End of time. That's the only time the true Christ can manifest on the earth. Otherwise, we are all the race of Christ, Christos anointed one. We all have melanin. But the Christ that we're talking about here is this seed that I was telling you. Now they have isolated this thing. They can tell you this stuff in science. In astrophysics, they say there's a seed that is the only thing that is not it's the only thing that's in this universe that's not of this universe. It's from the outside known universe. And when that seed manifests itself, it will explode everything on this planet and destroy the universe, and we'll go back to the original existence. If any man came saying he was the Christ, he couldn't have been the real one. That's why the Hebrews to this day, whether even the converted ones, but they're copying the original black ones, never bear witness to Christ. And the Arabs over there is like, that's bullshit. The Egyptians, that's bullshit. That's Rome and that's Paul and them. Because what Paul and them was trying to do was trying to get the monopoly on the Christ that everybody in the world had. You see what I'm saying? And the Romans say if we can get the monopoly on this Christ, we can rule the world with this thing. You see what I'm saying? So they literally tried to corner the market on the Christ that was all around the world. It is irrational for a Japanese man to worship a Jewish savior. It is irrational for a blue-black African to worship a white man. Just as it's irrational for an Eskimo to worship a black man, where everybody in their mythology got the same Christ. But the Romans came in because they wanted to dominate the world. And they tried to get the monopoly on the Christ by saying that this is the only true Son of God. And basically this person just comes up and tell you to do all this love and all this crazy thing. But guess what? The text came up in 1945 the true Christ, the one that comes from the Coptic Horus. He don't say none of that shit. In the Gospel of Thomas, it was like, which is when they got out of the library, they took out a conference of Nicaea. Mm-hmm. It's found in these in this text. In the Gospel of Thomas, he says, they say, Christ, tell us what kind of diet you want us to go on. He said, don't lie. Why do what you hate? Blessed is the man who eats the lion. Then the lion becomes a part of the man. Cursed is the man to get eaten by the lion, and a man becomes a part of a lion. He goes on, they say, tell us about the kingdom of heaven. He said, you'll know the end when you know the beginning. She said, you done lost the knowledge to the beginning. They say, well, then they said, they told about, tell about the end. He said, you know the end if you know the beginning. They said, tell us about the kingdom of heaven. He said, heaven is all around you, but you drunk, you can't see it because you're looking for these two eyes, and you ain't looking with the spiritual eye. This person in here is a straight up revolutionary. A no-holds-barred person. That don't even deal with the crazy stuff. You see what I'm saying? So clearly the text that they dug up in 1945 that dates back to Coptic Egypt and only in the Metanetta is a totally different thing. And that's the original one before the Romans stole it and turned it into the New Testament. But don't get me wrong, the New Testament got all the stuff in it. It's just that for the first time you can't go by page for page, but you can go into the pages and find the same stuff. That's the difference. The Bible is still a viable thing. You just can't go by from A to Z, but you can go into the pages and it's all there. That's the difference. Yeah, that's the difference. You can't go by the basic theology that's drawn up from the Freedmen's Bureau, which is the way they was going to teach slaves. And that's what we still on now. Same old good old time religion is good enough for me. You can't go by that anymore. You have to go into the book. That's what Elijah Muhammad said. And that's the difference. It's all there. Now let me show you the real mystery of the book to make the book come alive. Take the book. Take some old deity that you're supposed to follow. Take him out and put yourself in the role of the Christ. And that's what the book is originally for. It's a guidebook for your soul, which is the Christ.
Yes.
So the person that they're talking about in there is you. Old body, new body. Old Testament, New Testament. If you take the book, just as I have done great works, greater works ye shall do. Is it not written in the law that ye are gods, and the scriptures cannot be broken? John chapter 10, verse 34, 36. So it means you're supposed to take the book as an esoteric book. And everywhere you see Jesus or the Christ, you identify that as your soul. Then the book comes alive. It's just when you start following it and thinking some cracker coming back or some black man coming back. Black man come back saying, I'm the Christ. I say, okay, good. You take these bullets. Now you take these bullets and you take them and don't be on that float. Then maybe you have a chance. I might follow you. But the esoteric teaching was a mystery system book, just like the Book of the Dead, which is a passage to the soul. And you are the Christ in it. So it's a role-playing book where you get through the journey. You go on a journey, and at the end of the journey, you become illuminated. That's the real message. And that's the difference between the Egyptian one and the other one. At this time, it's a scapegoat thing. They tell you to worship somebody instead of you becoming the God.
Yourself.
And that's the difference between it.
Now, can you remember when I cut you off from, you were in a continuation? If you don't, I'll ask you another.
No, I remember. In so many words, what I was saying was, based on all of the ancient ones, they all talk about a story of of the gods before this God. The God of the day or the God of the living means that in actuality, the God of these two eyes, which is the chi, he creates this illusion around you, which is a hologram. The God of the dead is inside of you. Where's the God that died? Jesus died on the cross. Where's the cross? If you stand up and put your arms out like this, that's the cross. You get it? Now where's Christ? Christ is on the inside of you, which is the third eye, on the cross. That's the cross that Jesus died on. That means that your soul is on the inside. It died long ago when you fell into the physical realm, and it will be resurrected again through the Kundalini energy. You see what I'm saying? That's what this thing is talking about. That's what this thing is talking about. You see what I'm saying? You know. So yeah. So give me some more questions.
You know, I want to deal a little bit with this black Greek. I have that picture there. I want to use it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You got it on you?
I have it. I inserted it in. But you said the Etruscans.
The Etruscans.
Etruscans.
Let me go through a little bit of history of that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let me go through a little bit of history of that. Before I get to that, let me explain something else. The oldest system of worship in the world is called Typhonianism. That's why you ain't heard about it. So you got all these other people talking about the oldest shit, but the real stuff you ain't heard about. It's called Typhonianism, Ophidianism, and Draconianism. You heard the word? You figure there ain't no word, but the white boy tell you your ideas are a little draconian. Well, if it's a word that don't exist, why is he using it in his doggone dictionary? And this is the cult of the dragon. The dragon is in the constellation of Draco. The cult of, and that's the form of the Great Mother. All the other goddesses, the Great Mother, take it from this one Great Mother. But she has a son. It's the mother of the son, and that son is Sirius, the star system Sirius, are known as Soot. Now it's interesting, we had this draconian, Typhonian stuff up until 1907. See, Gerald Massey, when he went into the British Museum, he translated a lot of this stuff, and you can get all this in his works. But after 1907, after he translated Book of the Beginning, 1881, and then Natural Genesis, 1888, and then finally in 1907, he does Ancient Egypt, Light of the World. All this Typhonian stuff disappears. They lock it down, and only people who have access to it is your secret societies. And they go to Nubia, where's a lot of this Typhonian stuff, and they cover over 200 temples at the Aswan Dam, which had this Typhonian stuff in it, as well as they found Hebrew letters all over them temples. So it was the vested interests of the Jews to cover it up because it would show the African origin of the Hebrew. 200 temples.
Yes.
And you know the white man don't cover up nothing. So you know it had to be some real serious shit for him to cover up 200 temples. And they digging in Egypt this day, and they got 200 temples up under the Aswan Dam, up under the river. See what I'm saying? That was Typhonian stuff. Now the Typhonian stuff of the Great Mother and the child developed, matured, and declined even before the first monumental phase of Egypt, where the big buildings of the dynastic Egypt. The dynastic group came in, which is your Ra worshippers and Osiris, and they replaced it, the Typhonian, and they wiped it from the monuments. And Osiris takes on the attribute of Soot, and Set becomes his nemesis, or he becomes his enemy. But Set is the oldest god in the world, and Typhonian's attributes before it comes Osiris attributes before there was Osiris used to belong to Set. All this is in Gerald Max's Ancient Egypt, Light of the World, as well as Albert Churchward's Evolution, Origins of Christianity, Evolution, Origins of Religion. So Set is the oldest primordial deity of all time, which is the star Sirius also. But Osiris becomes the star Sirius too, as well as all the other Egyptian deities. So one priesthood overtakes the other priesthood. So that priesthood, Apep, is the great dragon also. Apep was replaced by Ra. So the Typhonians at this time travel up into Mesopotamia and find Babylonia, Samaria, Chaldea, and on into Greece as the Etruscans. But they were the
time period we're talking about.
Oh man, we're talking about well, the Typhonians were basically a pre-dynastic time period, so it's before 3000 BC, about roughly. Well, Manetho says that there's 500 pharaohs in the dynastic period, which is 3,000 years, and there's 800 in the pre-dynastic, which was 5,000 years. And roughly, he said, we're talking about about 8,000 years. The pre-dynastic is the Typhonian. It's the Typhonian. It's the pre-dynastic. So they travel up into Mesopotamia and all that, but they also, from Mesopotamia, they become the Phoenicians.
Now these are still all black people right now.
Ain't nothing never was nothing but black. These are the Phoenicians. And the Phoenicians travel into Rome, because the Phoenicians becomes Etruria, and Etruria becomes the Etruscans or the Trojans. You know, the Greek went to war with the Trojans. That's the later day Indo-Europeans going to war with the Trojans and wiped out those Etruscans. But the Etruscans find Rome and Greece, which I showed the picture. And they find Rome and Greece and establish the Greek language and the Latin language. And the first Greek mythology, Zeus and Apollo and Hercules, is a black mythology. It's just as valid. Now, Greek philosophy was stolen from Egypt years later. So don't mix up the time cycle. Greek mythology is black. Greek philosophy is plagiarized Egyptian philosophy. So don't do the time cycle. When I talk about Hercules and Zeus, and Apollo and Perseus, that's black. It's not later. It's just the Phoenicians' religion of the Typhonian stuff. So you say, well, what did the Phoenicians or the Etruscans worship? They had the religion of the whole Olympian deities of Greece, which the later Indo-Europeans come in and wipe them out and then take their shit. You see what I'm saying?
Now this time period would have been around when the Indo-Europeans come in. It would be around 800.
It would be closer to the time. It would be maybe a couple of hundred years closer to the time that Greece comes into world history as this white 2000 BC.
Around 500 BC.
Yeah, whatever the time thing is, like that and all. So it's no different than, everywhere you go, you got your Dravidians. It's the same story. You got your Dravidians, Indus Kush in India, and then the Indus Valley, and then what happens? The Indo-Europeans come in, and because India is a big place, they don't wipe out all of them. But you have, further to the north, you get a lighter type of Indian. It's a caste system going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Greeks never were all white. As a matter of fact, when you see the Greeks now, they got nappy hair.
Yeah, I can see.
And if they got damn nappy hair in damn 99, then 2,000 years ago, they had to be all black. So we still talk about primarily a black culture, even with the influx of the Indo-Europeans. You see what I'm saying? They never were all. That's why Charles Spence said when the Greek has the Greece and the ancient Greek, when they did the survey, had a heavy sickle cell trait. So that means they had to be black. See the difference? And that's the difference on that. You see what I'm saying? So that the Etruscans is that particular group of people, which the picture shows. I got the picture. I can run in and get it if you want.
No, add it in.
Add it in. Yeah, you got it. Okay.
I got it.
Yeah. So that's what that is.
That's marvelous. If we look at then, when the Egyptians or when the Africans finally lose power, what was it within culture that
I'll tell you what it means. Unfortunately, and fortunately, we're connected with nature. And nature goes on a series of cycles.
Mm-hmm.
And everything in nature, the force deteriorates and then regenerate. The problem why we got a problem with this is because still in our mind, we got the Judeo-Christian mentality that the earth started 6,000 years ago. So therefore, we figured at the time when Egypt came was relatively a short time. Let's put it this way. When the monumental Egypt that you know of as dynastic Egypt comes into play, it's over for the Egyptians. So listen to what I'm telling you. When dynastic Egypt, of what you know of with Egypt as the civilization that you so much love, that was the lowest point for the damn Africans. Although this is the highest thing, the civilization that the white man can't even get to, that's the lowest point for us.
Well, why do you say that? Because
I'm going to explain it to you.
They built the pyramids?
Yeah, no, they built the pyramids
Before that?
way before then. You see what I'm saying? They built the pyramids and the Sphinx at the same time. Now the Sphinx is carbon dated 90,000 years. John Anthony West breaks that shit in the 70s. The pyramid and the Sphinx is one complex. They didn't build one after the other. The Sphinx is carbon dated 90,000 years. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about something older than that.
Yeah.
And that was built by the Typhonians, the pre-dynastic ones. I told you that the Typhonians matured, developed, matured, and declined long before the first monumental phase of what you know of as modern Egypt, or what you know of as the Egypt that we all study, which is dynastic Egypt, or Kemet. When dynastic Kemet comes, it's over. We're literally talking about, well, even if we go by Manetho and he was conservative, he was just giving the Greeks something just to wet their tongue. They say ultimately you don't never tell a person your original origin because they can dictate how far you can go. Manetho said that basically we had 8,000 years. Then they asked Manetho, the high priest, well, who used to rule before then? He said, well, that's when a whole bunch of gods used to rule. The Afrocentric community at that particular time, somebody else quoted that, but what they didn't realize is the gods that used to rule, that Manetho talked about before 8,000 years, guess who they were? Guess who those gods were?
Before Manetho?
No, the gods that used to rule, he said that there was roughly 8,000 years between pre-dynastic and dynastic. They asked him, who used to rule before 8,000 years? He said that's when a whole bunch of gods used to rule. Who did they think the God was? It was the same damn people.
Yeah.
Now let me explain what it is.
Yeah.
They got a debate going on between the evolutionists and the Christians.
Mm-hmm.
The Christians say the earth is only 6,000 years. The evolutionists say the shit is older than that.
Yeah.
Both of them are partially right. The Christians can back their shit up a little bit because the physical is about 8,000 years or something. But the evolutionists saying, no, we even got things that's even older than that. This thing is about 13 billion years old. as the USA Today came out and said, well, we calculated the origin of the universe is about 13 billion years old. But I happen to know, based on the Dogon and even the Greek thing, that the earth was in the beginning before the universe was even founded. But I'll get back to that in a few minutes. I'm trying to hone in on what I'm trying to find out is how did a whole bunch of gods used to rule. Both of the evolutionists and the religionists are almost right, but they are not occultists or esoteric studies, so they don't understand the true history. You see, when the gods used to rule, you must understand that the earth was always here. It just wasn't always on the physical realm. It was always here, but as a gradual decline, it became physical. So when the gods used to rule, that was when the earth was not necessarily physical. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now Rudolf Steiner says that at one time the original world was a spiritual world.
Mm-hmm.
And basically the vibration slowed down. And as it slowed down, the composites came together, the elements came together, and as slow vibration, they came together and became more dense. And where our bodies became more dense. Our bodies became more dense. At one time, the spiritual world was just as visible as the physical, but the physical at that time was almost invisible. It was a little faint dim. As the vibration slowed down, the physical world became more vivid and more visual, and the spiritual world became invisible. You see what I'm saying? So, those particular times are during the times of the Lemuria. They got several names: Hyperborea, Terra, Alchemoria, Atlantis, Mu, all of that.
Yeah.
They were semi-physical times. You see? And we used to use, when you asked the question, how we used to use all of this, we had the full function of all our energies, the chakras, the third eye, the kundalini, and all that. After we had the full function. After we came into the physical, we still had the full function. But the ancients understood one thing, that they had a race before time. They had a race against time. They knew that one day that these particular spiritual records that is in our DNA would shut down and would go offline, because as time went on, we started deteriorating where it become more dormant. So what they had to do, they had a race between time. That's what they built Egypt for. They built Kemet to record as much records as they could before this shit shut down and before our senses shut down and we just become dumbfounded. Now, all this stuff comes together, because I often wonder if the Africans was just as advanced as the Egyptians. You have to often wonder this: why didn't the other Africans build the same type of society?
Right.
With all the large monuments.
Yes.
The Africans didn't need to build a society because they were very advanced. They had all that shit was in their head. It's just that they sent an expedition during the time of Atlantis at one part of the earth, mainly the center part, to build all the monuments so they can have when all this shit shut down. When this stuff start going down.
So in the center part of Africa,
they built the monuments so that they could have the monuments of records of all the knowledge they knew once this knowledge starts to shut down, because they had become more and more dense into the physical.
all right. Now, see, we were talking on the way. I want you to throw that in there, because you were saying that is why stuff is spiritual. You don't see economics and so forth. So explain that, because what you're saying is very heavy. And that they had seen.
I documented that the thrice great Hermes Hermetica by Copenhagen, Walter Scott, and G.R.S. Mead, as well as the new Nag Hammadi Library, which is the book called the Nag Hammadi Library that they dug up in 1945. That prophecy in there about you being in a land and the white man will be better than you and you'll be treated as a common criminal. That prophecy is also in the one they dug up in 1945. So we do know that we can trace it back almost 5,000 years that they knew that one day they was going to go into slavery. If we know that you got 5,000 years to prepare for something that's going to happen, you got a long time to prepare. And they did prepare because they had the advanced knowledge to know the future. Now, we have the documentation. And I just gave you some. There's tons of it. They did prepare. Even in India, they say one day the man will eat the sacred cow. They have a document over there. But they did prepare. So now, here we are in 1999.
Pyramids and all of these, the Valley of the Kings, the tombs and everything, all of this is a part of
all that. All your temples, all the papyruses. Then they gave it out to the world. They gave the Greeks some, they gave the Romans some, they gave it all to the world. See, they knew that later on that the white man would come. If he didn't have no knowledge, we would never get the knowledge back. Now let me explain something. Let me go in this thing here. If they prepared, when we look back in 1999, why, if they prepared a way for us to get out of this, why we don't see no economic blueprint on how to get out of this, how to start businesses and all this stuff that we want so bad, why we don't see no physical weapon war between how to build new guns to kill the cracker, why is it that the only thing, if they had 5,000 years to prepare, why is it the only stuff that we get out of that is religious stuff?
Yes. Gotta have something to do with our...
Because the basic premise of the Osiris is he's a caterpillar and he goes into the cocoon. Then he comes out a butterfly. The cocoon stage is what we have been shut down in all these years. Now, you don't come out of damn cocoon to go back to a damn caterpillar. So the whole Afrocentric community is off. We're not supposed to go back to Egypt and be Egyptians. Been there, done that. You coming out of cocoon to be something, a metamorphosis into a new creature. The alien is us in our new form. So they were only concerned with the soul and what the soul was going to go through in the next paradigm shift, because we had been on the earth for thousands of years doing the human thing. And that existence was over. So we gave it to the damn white boy. We gave it to the damn white boy. That's why he was the last to rule. We knew he was going to be the most destructive. That's why we gave it to him in the last couple of years. So you got to know this one thing about history. Now just listen to me what I'm saying. The white boy has really only been ruling for a little over 90 years.
It's true.
First of all, he didn't rule Africa until the late 1800s.
Correct.
He had slaves, but he took Africa in the late 1800s. See what I'm coming from? He was born against his own damn self for 700 or 800 years. He only became a world power to dominate the entire world this century and latter part of last century. So that means he's only had roughly about close to 100 years ruling. And compared to what we have been ruling, that's almost like an hour. So you just got to look at the bigger picture of things. See what I'm saying? Everything is under control. He might run around this motherfucker, but he don't run this shit. We run this shit. He might run his little ass around this shit. The white boy might run his little ass around here, but we run this motherfucker. It's just that the African has been convinced or the ancient one has been convinced that he doesn't, only in his damn mind. Because in the course of us getting hit in the head as slaves, we come out wanting the same little old material mess that he wants, which is nothing. Trinkets. You know what? It doesn't have any value. He got to keep reinventing stuff new. And the Kabbalah says that the true ones, they say the intruder will come. Now, what's an intruder? An intruder is a person that wasn't there in the beginning, that is there now, that's ruling over the original people. And the Kabbalah says, A.E. Wake's Holy Kabbalah says, and the intruder, he rules because he causes luxury. And he rules through his luxury. He's a chameleon. Keep changing the fashion, keep changing the technology, and you keep running after the shit. He causes luxury, material possessions. So he really ain't the king of nothing. So they say the empire changes of the earth, but it only changes the outer appearance. He's the Lord of illusion. You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. He's the Lord of illusion. So in any way, what we're talking about here is why they only came with religious material. Because the religious material tells you in actuality, we are hard-headed, we are looking for civilization to match his, and he has civilized barbarism. What we need a bunch of black capitalists for? We have been there, done that. We're trying to get to the next plateau. And that's the problem. What we do, we claim we so damn religious and we believe in Jesus and all that type of shit here. But it's like the old saying, everybody want to get to heaven, nobody wants to die. We want what we want, and we want to be equal to the white man and not equal to our own God self. You see. So I asked this question. Did the Egyptians leave a blueprint behind if they had 5,000 years to prepare on everything? No, they left spiritual stuff, and the spiritual stuff talk about metamorphosis. Osiris rising to the Heru, and the Heru is the higher realm. You see. Got any more questions?
My brother, I think we've been thorough.
You sure I can go some more now?
Hey.
How do you say yeah?
Well, you know, whatever you feel the people need to hear. But these tapes, I'm going to put out right away. Because I think they need to be put out right away. Because the information is critical for this time. Like the other tape I hear. Matter of fact, saying that, you know, when...
It's on?
Yes, it's wrong.
What we need to do is also, too, is we have been programmed to think a certain way. And I've been coming to this now, and basically from LIV to BLS, and basically we say the same thing over and over and over again, but we don't push the mind to think of those things that in actuality that is your fears. And that's the real initiation. So I talk about the dark side, but they said ISIS, Osset says, no one has lifted my veil. What does she mean by that? She said you didn't lift the veil at all because you are so scared of something. And my goodness, after all we have gone through, we don't have no reason to be a devil or whatever. I figure hell got to be a resort area in a damn jacuzzi compared to this bullshit. But then again, when you study the Greek word hyo and the Hebrew word, the Christian word hell, and the Hebrew word hail, it means physical earth. Hylix or hell means the physical earth. The other words, the word Hebrew word comes from the word Sheol, and the word Sheol is the word shell. And the shell, from shell you get hell, is the physical body. We live in hell, which means you're trapped in the physical body. So all of this particular mythology that we're talking about, where we are scared of a damn devil as the scapegoat to blame everything on. You see what I'm saying? Keeps us trapped. Our own fears.
But if this white boy don't have a soul, what will happen to him?
Good question you asked. So you done got into another realm, and it's a good question you asked. I'm glad you said this. It'd be good to end with. What we live in is called a matrix. It's a system in electromagnetic pulses that does not exist. It's an illusion. We used to be the gods of the universe before our children took over. Our children, when they took over and they trapped us into the physical realm, they put the brain on us, and the brain that this is all real. It's only the wiring of the brain that's telling this. It does not exist. In the context of that, although the script is that we created the white boy, in the context of whatever we did down here, the white boy, by him not having a soul, which means he is not real, he's only a part of this particular realm, of this particular matrix. And the white boy, in actuality, this is the key, he does not exist.
You sure was kicking a lot of ass.
He's sure not kicking a lot of ass. When we went to, when my girl,
nobody that he enslaved that he didn't exist.
let me show you something about slavery. Even when you go even deeper into it, and this is one thing you must understand, when you go deeper into it, slavery was a part of the process. They say, out of Egypt I will call my son. In alchemy, the highest form of the Egyptian mystery is called the royal art. And the royal art was alchemy, the learning of the soul and melanin. Intersection of alchemy, the ultimate goal of alchemy is to take something original and make something new out of it. It's called illumination through putrefaction, where you take something from one stage, take it to its lowest, the common denominator, which is a form of defecation, or whatever they call it, a putrefaction, a rot, and you make something new into it, a new specimen. In actuality, the slave took an African and made a new entity out of it, whereas whether you like it or not, you believe this or not, I'll tell you the truth. In the 20th century, from 1865, you say what the fuck you want, and them damn Africans can say what the fuck you want. We were the pinnacle that all the other African nations followed.
You mean African?
The Africans in America. We are the most unique brand of Negro there is. And no matter how much they claim that we are savages and inferior that the white man put in their head, they follow us. And they follow us, and we are unique because we have gone through a process that makes us like nobody else. You see what I'm saying? We are unlike anybody else. We are even unlike the Caribbeans. They still have a connection to Africa. You see it even in the talk and even in everything about them. Still have African overtones to it. Because they was in a tropical land. We are the only people that have been made new. And whether you like it or not, we have produced the most innovative inventions, genius, and intellectual ability that's unmatched. You figure they talk about a Diop? Well, hell, got a damn Diop on every fucking corner. Now, I'm not taking nothing from the African, and I'm not taking nothing from the people of the diaspora. But what I'm trying to say is, What I'm trying to say is, we have been at the forefront of running this stuff. That's just history. Because there's something in us in a transformation that we have gone through. No matter how damn degenerated we might look today walking around the ghettos or whatever, there's something in us that's unique. That puts us closer to the ancient Egyptians and the damn Africans. That's why we connected back with it. And this was prophesized.
Hook that up with that melon study where he found a new.
Exactly. Good. Good you said that. Good question. This point that I'm talking about here is illumination through putrefaction. Everybody knows if you go blind, your ears, your hearing becomes better. You go deaf, your sight becomes better. We were therefore brain dead in the United States, which means that we were not functioning on our maximum brain level. But when that happens, the genius kicks in. You see, you're going to find out that we have two heads. One is the brain, which is a holographic brain. This only represents the five senses of appearances and awareness. But there is appearances. The other brain is the pineal brain. And the third eye. As long as the physical brain, the one we have that we rely on every day, was functioning on a high level, the pineal brain at this particular time had got to a point that it was dormant. Only some people get a twinge of use from it.
That's right.
Now, as a result, because other aspects of us are shutting down and deteriorating, because we're not that we were even after slavery. The other brain that would come on when the ears go is now coming into focus. So because of the activity of the brain is shutting down at a rapid pace with black people in a racial senility, the other brain is going to override it. And that particular brain is the Godhead. So in order for the Godhead to come in, you have to tear down the old to make ready for the new. So you must understand the way science goes. If you have a light, the light of creation, that light is going to the maximum of what it can be. In order for you to get a new light, you have to have a degeneration of that creation. Once that creation act is created, in order for you to get a new paradigm or a new aspect of that, you have to degenerate or deteriorate to come back even greater than the light that you had before. You see what I'm saying? To come back to even greater than the light you come before. The light that we have now is what they call the New Jerusalem, never to fall again, or the new what you call it. To get to that new plateau, you had to go to the deepest, darkest decay. And from that decay, the new light comes on. So the other brain is up under here, which has been helping us out through the years, but it's now ready to come online fully. And anything that you know, if you wanted to build a brand new building, and you already got a building in that spot, you got to get the big old ball and chain, or you got to get some stuff that by using the force of the building, centrifugal force. Well, that's what's happening with us. We're being imploded from the inside out. You see what I'm saying? So now, to understand this on a scientific terminology.
Correct.
We have more than one double helix structure of DNA. We have several structures, but they have been dormant because we've been in the physical body so long. Now, because we arise, and what is happening is a sister from Detroit that is good friends with Richard King, and she was telling me that she works in the hospital, and the white boys are studying the black DNA, and every day they find new amino acids popping up on it. And those amino acids are nothing but those new DNA strands coming online. Meanwhile, out in space, which is a reflection from some shit that's going on the inside of us, at the Orion, finding all these clusters of stars being born. And planets. But what they're not telling you is, that stuff up there is called a holographic universe, a petty universe. It's only a reflection of what's going on the inside of us. So just as those clusters of stars is being born in the several nebulas in the Orion Nebula, there's energies being born in us and come online. Those particular worlds is coming online. There's even the book, Mark Balfour's book, The Sign of the Serpent. And as back as a conference in 1986 with black people. With this conference. And they concluded that the old Kundalini energy of the serpent that was lying dormant for thousands of years is now on the rise, as well as 1986. So you can imagine the way it was then. Now, so as a result, when I was telling you about the project, exterminate some people, with this Kundalini energy that was rising, they had to kill off a great deal of people because there is some truth to natural selection. The weaker, the stronger kill off the weak. They wouldn't have been able to take our energy. So in order to even live on the planet as they are now, they would have been dead if they hadn't. But don't worry about it though. It's inevitable anyway.
So the white boy is trying to kill us off before we...
Well, no, actually, he can't kill us off and live on the planet.
But he's trying to control our population.
He's trying to control the population for the simple doggone fact that too much of us on the planet, that energy will kill it because of the energy that's rising within us. Because it's just like any other species that kills off the natural. Now let me tell you another thing about the white boy that a lot of people don't understand. The European is not racist to you based on he's taught racist. The European is racist to you because they take your energy.
I believe that.
There's a certain energy that we have in us, and when it crosses his streams, he can't take the energy, and it comes out as racism.
Yeah, I believe that.
Now let me explain how this energy is. Based on the science that we get, the white boy is a cross species of different animals plus some human DNA. And the human DNA is what gives him 2 arms, legs, hands, eyes, and all that. Although he don't look like you. But he has several, some ape, some pig, you see the white skin, some other stuff. His hair is even fur. So all the black woman realize that ain't nothing but fur. Nobody got, the only animals that's got hair like us is revered as Christ animals, the lamb and all that type of stuff. But him, he has fur, and all the animals has hair like him. But the point I'm trying to make is this here. Now listen to this science here on how this particular racism works based on the energy. If you go into the forest or you go to the jungle, the most strongest animal in the world, everybody will tell you that those animals are scared of you more than you are scared of it. See what I'm saying? You go, that bear is scared of you. That's what makes him attack. You see what I'm saying? That's why they say stand real still and all. If he don't feel threatened, he won't attack. The animal's only threatened that they're attacked. You understand where I'm coming from? So this is the point I'm trying to make here. Since he's made up of animal DNA, the European, when he comes in contact with a human, that xenophobic fear automatically comes out. Just like the bear does in the doggone forest, because he's got latent animal DNA. So therefore, just like the animals fear the humans, he fears the humans too. And we just so happen to be the humans. You see, we just so happen to be the humans. You see, so he fears us too on that particular level. You see, and on that particular level. Another thing about this Viagra is, by the time most white boys, by the time they get 30, it's over with them sexually. See, they tell you that the white boys, they used to say it was for everybody, but it wasn't for everybody, it was for white people. The white man's sexual nature peaks at 19, and it's downhill from 19. You see what I'm saying? That's because you're gonna find out that what makes you sexual virile is the connection between the penis and the pineal area and the brain. Because it's calcified, he is incompetent also. So that's what they needed, the Viagra, to offset this thing, and that's one reason why the white girls was flocking to the black men in mass too. Because he can't perform sexually, and even if he does get it up, he's so inadequate down there until there's a certain rhythm that the black man has that to a black woman is just normal. It's just normal sex, but to a white person they can tell the difference that the white boy don't have. You see, that the white boy don't have. So that's what they need the whole Viagra thing for, to doggone try to bridge the gap, which is melanin. You see what I'm saying? Which is doggone melanin is what this particular thing is. You know. So man, I'm telling you, as much as we may seem that we're not on it, we are really on it. You just have to look at the greater picture. You have to look at the greater picture. And too much we are dealing off of raw emotions. You see what I'm saying? You see. Are you still on?
Yeah, I'm still on.
We're dealing with raw emotions, so we don't look at the bigger picture on the way things are and why they are the way they are. We're in this position and all because this position was just the weeding out station to make us better before we get to the other. And what I mean by that is there's a quote in the Kabbalah says that God, if you want to believe in it, what you call it, this good quote, because it's also talking about the higher God in us. It said God put pain and suffering on the people that it loves. It says so that they can use up everything in this world so that they can inherit the world to come. It is in the ones that he don't love that he let life go by. That he let life goes by with ease. You see what I'm saying? No. With ease. So that they can have the best of everything in this world so there won't be nothing left for them in the next world. You see what I'm saying? And basically we were just in a period of a sleep. Now the Gnostic text says that in the last days man will be against man, woman will be against woman, woman will be against man, man will be against woman. Wrath, torture, murder, mayhem, and all that. But these people don't understand it. These people are dreaming dreams. And they need to wake up. And this is not a metaphor. Literally, this is an illusion. You see what I'm saying? But it's only programmed, again, through your subconscious. And our subconscious has always dictated us by somebody programming and telling us what reality really is. And what is reality? Reality is only what you told yourself it was.
That's right. My brother, Mr. Emmett, Bobby, good brother. I'm gonna let you retire for the night. I don't have a release for you to sign, and we do some TV. So I'll need you to give me a release verbally.
Alrighty then. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Let's go. Last. Mm. Oh, shit. Love is the key. Scorpio Pisces. Drinking on your feelings. Couple of love, bunch of love. Silent love. Devil Capricorn reverse, one of swords. Cancer. Okay. Taurus reverse, King of Swords. Enemy. Still thinking about money. That was Aquarius. This also telling me, it's talking about to me, somebody could be going fishing or something, be with grabbing. But, talking about water to me. And famine. This is Taurus, enjoying a meal, good things in life. Someone maybe going down. Then it says, this is false friends. Let's see. Hold on. King of Cups. It's also knowledge. Your knowledge. Signifies a person ruled by Cancer, mild, reserved, home loving, and pleasant. Right way up denotes a Cancer man. I feel. Okay, and their feelings. I have Taurus of Swords. Signifies a person ruled by Taurus, reserved, sullen, and practical. Reverse indicates a Taurus woman. Some materialistic things, and that's what Taurus is. Well, it's Scorpio, right? it should come to them easily. Not all Taurus, just whoever this may be, or whatever. Have it in your chart. It should come to them easily without manipulation. 18. The moon. Deception, false friends, and secret foes. Yeah, without being deceptive. Excuse me. Remember that some of the earth. Okay, that's good. That the unknown does so at his peril, P-E-R-I-L. Hostile minds figured by the black dog will surround him with ambushes. Friendly survey minds will offer him flatteries, and treacherous minds, like unto the scorpion, will plan to attain their ends through his reign. Observe and listen, but know how to be silent. This person, people, will trying to get money, like I say, deceptive ways. But if you being deceptive, you get deceptive back. It's cause and effect, right? You gonna pay for people to. I mean, that's on you. We got the industry. We got so many things. Not being true to yourself by having true people around you. If you're not a true person, you can't expect to have true people around you. I mean, you being deceptive, deceptive comes back. Instead of getting the knowledge and, fixing yourself for good around you so you can have good people and loving people. So something happened. King is also the father. This person have a loving father or mother. Could be spoiled, or mother was not around a provider. Something about maybe the mom drank a lot or partied a lot. Because Cancer is feminine energy too. And the cow was fake. Somebody was fake. Capricorn energy, black magic. So this, whatever happened to people, whoever it is, they want to keep on being deceptive because of a childhood, because of things that hurt them. And the king, okay, the king is the father. Father was absent, mother was there. The father didn't get it back. The father was more worried about money. Had a loss to the self, jealousy, lost friends, enemies, strikes, Jupiter, building, work a lot, or maybe didn't build the foundation that they should have because they were maybe hanging out with friends, with false friends to keep them busy, handlers, really. So they wasn't the father or mother to their children that they should have been. black magician, fertile, and black magic. Remember this under that the most unpopular thing in the world is selfishness, pride, and rebellion, but enchain the soul to lower spirits. So they're very, you know, deceptive and selfish, and that's what makes either the spoilness of it, having too much, and if anything changed, they get upset. They want it their way. Um, Mom and dad could have got a divorce, never married, whatever the deal is. It's like this people or person get bitter, um, or the father was like in rebellion, but unchained to lower spirits, so not in their lower nature, sexual life, stuff like that. Feeling like we're supposed to bow down to them when they speak, do what they say, um, look at people as peasants. But all trials and misfortune accepted with resignation to the supreme will are an accomplished progress, bringing an eternal reward. Resignation means um, retiring, right? Thing. Um, Realization. Cease to rely upon thy own power and wisdom, and labor to disengage thyself from the pride and selfishness, which would bind thee to matter, mortality, and evil fate. Cease to rely upon thy own power. So that goes back to manipulating people, taking from people, feeling entitled, um, doing black magic, whatever the deal may be. Um, Words, making people fear. Could be a government system, the way, we already know how that go. Because of some insecurities. Yeah. Six of Cups reverse. Scorpio, Cancer, having no feelings for nobody else, not even themselves, because if they did, they would realize the cause and effect, karma, whatever you want to call it. Taurus, talking a lot and not listening, using, like I say, want to be the loudest in the room. Not needing a Taurus per se, it's just whoever it may be. Okay, somebody's really could be drinking a lot, 9 of Cups, but also really in their feelings, inside. I want to say want to be heard off in the cup. 9 of Swords reverse. Virgo, Capricorn. Silent. Virgo, Capricorn. Getting somebody to feel sorry or listening to them um, more, like dominating fear. But these people made, let's see, yeah, realization reverse. Prioritize own needs, self-care. They could be looking at this person, no desire, like they need help They can see right through them. They're doing it because of hurt. Things didn't go their way. Somebody was missing. Didn't get the attention that they needed, or over attention. And when the attention left for whatever reason, they want that attention back. And it made them pissed off and angry. Yeah, so left, partnership broke up. Till now they're bitter and they're blaming other people. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. King of Coins, Leo, Gemini energy. Two of Coins, reverse, Libra, Aquarius. Then 5, Jupiter. Queen of Cups. Said I'm on my way. I'm mighty glad to stay. I'm hearing that song. Stuck on you. Got a feeling. Okay, let's see. Queen of Cups. Signifies a person ruled by Scorpio. Active, selfish, prideful, resentful, reserved, and thoughtful. Reverse indicates a Scorpio man. No desire. Reverse. Not desired. Yeah, so they're feeling they overindulged or whatever they did, they're hurting themselves. But they're blaming other people. Okay. Number 19. I think we all know this already. The sun. Happiness and joy is reversed. Remember then, son of the earth, that the light of of the light of the mystery of is a redoubtable fluid, but put by nature as a service of the will. She lights those who know how to direct her. She strikes down with a thunderbolt those who ignore her power or who abuse it. Now I'm gonna say, she don't feel like us Aquarius had that. Don't feel true intimacy, true love. Um, Something's missing, something's left. Like I was saying about the father figure or the husband or something. Feeling lost, no togetherness. People they cared about, they abused their when they're around them because of some type of hurt or feeling entitled. And now that the people are gone, they're getting more um, deceptive, going into their low nature and stopping and saying, okay, what the fuck did I do? Hey, Shella, guess. Oh, how you doing? You know, what did I do wrong? Stopping and looking at their own self in the mirror. But they looking at the blame game, blaming other people for their past. Because we only in charge of ourselves. We can only change ourselves. You can bully people, but eventually that bullying them gonna either get you hurt or they gonna walk away. And if you had a good friend or a good husband, wife, whatever it is, family members, children, and you keep, it's like the saying, you keep kicking the dog and kicking the dog, he eventually turn around and bite your ass, right? So, yeah, King of Coins. So it's not going to end good when you do that. signify a person ruled by Gemini, restless, volatile, and fickle. Reverse indicates a Gemini. They're not thinking. And they think that it's love, or they want love, but they're going at it the wrong way. Everybody using these people that be around the same mindset and boat. People call them pormics or whatever. I call them hurt people that had hard lives, and don't know how to fix it, or going around broken people to fix it. Around broken to fix something they broken, you broken. How in the hell y'all gonna fix each other? You know, 5. And just keep going down that rabbit hole. Number 5. The hermit. Yeah, this is where you want to be, right? I mean, a hierophant. Religion and law. Remember that someday that before saying that a man that he is fortunate or unfortunate, thou must know the use to which he has put his will. What have you done? How have you lived your life? How do you feel? For every man creates his life in the image of his works. The genius of good is at thy right, and the genius of evil at thy left. Their voice can only be heard by the conscience. Okay? What are you saying to yourself? What are you allowing to be put in your mind to make you think lower of yourself? So only you can fight your own demons, shadow, self, whatever the deal is. Can't nobody do that for you. Nobody. You and whoever you believe in, but you gotta believe in yourself. Gotta love yourself. Listen to the voice of the silence and guided by it. Thou wilt reach the goal of thy aspirations without hurting anybody, manipulating anybody, building on a false foundation. It's gonna crumble. Prideful. Yeah, this is where you wanna be. Start healing. Start the healing. Stop moving around so much and thinking negative thoughts and realize what you did. Like I was saying about my husband, all these years, he's sitting there. I want the best for people, but apologize and for his own soul, for his own, and from the heart, not just with words, so you can get in people good graces, so you can, because you haven't healed. So eventually you're gonna start stabbing them in the back again. It was punishment. Dang. Redefined. Leo. Pride. Ego. Exposed. The body. Okay, the body. Unanchored. A Judas. And home. Yeah, being like, so you're there. It's like you're living, an actor, actress. You're just acting. You don't even know how to be yourself. So your nervous system. rise. Pisces energy, air. Underground, water, deep, drowning. It's fishing, fish. Not grounded, unanchored. That goes back to the mind, um, the nervous system. Yeah, not being grounded, not thinking stable, fear is making people do stuff. Fear of losing, no money, not stable, but they're not doing the right things to get to that point. Manipulating others, being a Judas, fake, you know. Y'all already know the story of Judas and how it ended for him. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, not being wise at all. Cold-blooded, matter of fact. Oh, wow. Let's be careful. Careful, careful. A lot of deceit people just keep doing the same thing. Let me see something. Keep doing the same blame game. You did this, you did that, you turned on me, you shouldn't say nothing, don't say nothing. Don't give them this, don't let them get up higher than me, don't keep them down, um, don't give them what's theirs, don't let them shine. I want to shine. Keep them on, same thing. A lot of sex, unmeaningful sex, don't mean nothing. Um, if you're looking for something meaningful, you know, I don't really want the type of sex that you're doing. You're doing it because maybe your body's used to it. You got to run your body. You can't let your body run you. Um, it's time for healing. You know, got to start somewhere. Got to start somewhere. 'Cause you don't want to end up here. All right. Yeah, love yourself. And it's like wipe it out, but this means like wipe swipe to stop. That's a good one. Clean your heart out. Clean, you don't owe nobody nothing but yourself first. If you have kids, of course, but you know, might be feel like you're in too deep or money was a factor. What you did, don't know the way out. Yeah. Um, and then go back and bully other people. You go back and treat them wrong. You don't know who you are. You lost yourself. Animal mentality. Be loyal, at least to yourself. Feeling down, man down, drowning. Could be doing it to your children. Um, you need to smell the roses. Exposed. Children may expose you. Hey, TS Style, how you doing? Smelling, exposed, plan. You want to still go out with your plan. You still want to do. Not stopping. Um, something happens, you have kids. What are the kids gonna say? What are you showing your child if you care? Um, did you fight the good fight of this world? You on your destiny? Like my grandson's dad is been in jail. He was with the wrong people, and he had to pay the price. And he been there since 9 years. So 9 years out of the child's life. I mean, it can always be made up according to when it's getting out. Don't get me wrong, but it's like that's a lot of stuff. And then he still blame game, blaming the mom for his mistakes. You know, um, instead of getting a bond out, I don't care where you at, jail, whatever. You can write them, show them how much. You yeah, show a weakness. Ancestors, blood kin. They studying, spell book, library, getting the key. I remember getting the key to my house to manipulate it. Some people kill their family members in order to get it. Ancestors, right here. Um, I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed like a waste of time to me, but everybody do their own thing. Who do you want to be seen in front of? How much pussy and dick? How much suffering of others there has to be before you can be happy, before you can love yourself? Instead of looking for love on the outside, you need to look for it on the inside. You'll never be fulfilled. You be running around like the rest of them, having things to show off, which means nothing. And then look at all these storms and all this shit coming up. You think you can hide from that? When it's your time to get your punishment, you're gonna get it. Where the fuck you at? The creators know where to hit you. Universe know you. Hit you at. And it hurts. You know, even the innocent, they hit them somewhere and they wasn't doing anything. Imagine you crying wolf, no help. That too. Being needy. Eventually ain't nobody coming. Don't let your child treat you wrong. Don't look or make your parents suffer. Because a spouse left or divorce, things happen. Work on you, especially if you're grown. your child feels this way, they're confused. Start sitting them down, both of y'all, or if not both parents, you at least try the best way you possibly can. And there's no 100% that they not still going to have resentment. Sometimes the parent that's there get more resentment than the ones that was abused or left. I mean, what can you do? That's what that self-love. Can't trust you. Don't go to, gotta have self. You gotta love yourself. I've been there. I've done that. Time. What else can I tell you? I'm not. I'm saying. Curiosity killed the cat. I only let you trick me because I wanted to get freaky with you. Okay. Get mad, glad. I don't give a if. I'm wearing you down, Laura. I don't understand that kind of stuff. Just gonna just make a person just all the way till they just need you, and then you gonna abuse them. I don't understand that kind of stuff. Take take them out, or take out all those white boys trying to sleep with you and set you up for hitman. Your arrogance is on 1,000. Born investigator. Somebody see through all that bullshit. Passport. Kids to take their gifts. Murder. Want you for your monthly, weekly food stamps, only use you. Surveillance. Could be protection. Police has a device to listen in on your home set up, or for criminals. A listen device may be in your home or car. That's a possibility. See an herbalist or midwife. Highly favored. The original witches were not called that. They were alchemists, chemists, biologists, scientists, and more. Jealous of them and discredited them. Russians are coming. Good cops targeted. Loyalty true detective on the job. Warning. Heal yourself. Stay out of the hospital, clinic, pharmacy, medicine. Um, research. Got an herbalist too. I don't know. They've been doing some fucked up shit. Lies behind your back. Trying to poison me. How you know I'm not fucking you like you think you fucking me? Why you wanna die? Not my turn or time. Kidnapped the wrong version, tortured, false photographs, etc. When you and spouse break up with a child's life, another parent don't stop it unless don't lie. Same thing I was saying, child please. I don't know. Feel kids don't have no mind. I don't know why. They was a child, they had one. So why they figure this child don't, I don't know. Nose ring or neighbor ring came out last time. Cadillac. You stole my heart, and yet I live. You join an occult that murders, thieves, traffic, and want to join me to join. Go along with. Not so. It ain't so. It's a prank, right? What you think gonna happen to you in the end? Okay. Money and riches will go to people. Black lightning gifts. Give them a shot to make sick or pretend dead to traffic them underground country and nasty leader. We think it's gonna be happy. I got to show off. I got a big house. I got some cars. Got some clothes. Got some jewelry. I can go where other fake people at and be fake. But when anything go down, oh, who really cares about me? Who's gonna be there? Make and pay somebody. Look at another fake person that don't care. You could do whatever. You say, yeah, she don't even know you. Be careful with me, Capricorn. Sacrificing your family members instead of their man, woman, or sacrifice your family to secret. On the floor, get down. You listen to people you love and respect. True. But you got fake people around you in here. You, you want the best for you. Instead of giving you some advice and you don't listen to it, you wasting their time. Bad cops, Pisces, Libra, and laws involved don't want you or a husband to have royalty. Selfish. Ghost, secret, invisible love, and AI wife, porno, queen, or star. Secret. Some people like fuck a relationship. AI. School with secret society to kidnap you or your children. Kidnap your children. Dark web crimes, money laundering, identity theft, fraud, trafficking, porno, exposed. Most of those people around you are kinfolk or friends. You may or may not know working against you. Controlled. Families love. Have to protect each other in this evil world. Sacrifice Capricorn. Using a device to get your credit card number or left at store using your card. Came in the last reading too. Father-in-law. Strong. Take that out. Yeah. Um, trying to discredit or downplay your work, etc. Getting paid to do this. I'm sorry. So much regret. Brainwashed. That's where we'll do it. That's where mine. You gotta recognize, give me what's mine. Oh, there goes somebody selfish. Okay. Build yourself up so you can be proud of you. So you want to be someone else. Love you more. Learn to put in cages, kidnap girls in cages, torture them. You're nice. Or be nice. They have hurts. Want you to be save a hoe. Not can help, but people gotta do their own work. Someone you know close is a serial killer, a rapist, or both. Kidnap. False marriage could stay around you, assign you to watch, make friends, to spy or hurt you, break you, and don't trust them or tell them your secrets or about your relationship. Sacrifice Gemini. Copycat. Your family, damn, sure don't want you to have this money or a good future. Blocked. You're just like Pharisees and Sadducees. Be close because you using it for evil or your benefit. Are you good or bad extraterrestrial, my family or enemy? I innocent. want to be jealous of them, competition. It's not his or her cousin, sister, brother, friend. They effing around on you. Just didn't feel like saying fucking okay. There's a no. Hell no. To the no, no. Secret society and government offered you after you because you know or see what trickery they are doing. Could be paid or programming people you love and work with. Yeah. Sacrifice Pisces. Who do you love or like? I love you. Don't know how to love. Don't love yourself. And it went around. Don't know how to love. Just the two of us fight. Fuck the skin color. War. They trying to work us out. Time for unity. What we gonna do? People. They don't really know me. Just leave me alone. Isolation. Okay? Boyfriend. Love yourself. Nissan. Uncle. Return the sender with no return back to you. Justice. Sacrifice Aries. Your man, woman, gay love wants you dead. Plotting with them or your gay friend. Jealous. A good job or career is coming your way and money. Create your own. Immortality, ascended masters. The creator's decided when it's time for you to go, not no one else. Hello. All right, y'all. This is what I got. I am tired. Let me do one more. See, maybe come out. Chakra wisdom. Fourth chakra, third eye chakra. Knowledge, spirit. I trust in a higher source and I acknowledge my direct connection with it. In the stillness, I listen for the wisdom inside and I'm open to spirituality that is within and all around me. I know that love is the creative force. I meditate and welcome mystical truths. I am open to seeking guidance in my spiritual quest for a spiritual teacher, master, or guru. So I say, getting it. All right, love y'all. Thank y'all for staying. I appreciate y'all. Talk to y'all later. Bye. Hope it helps.